It begins.
Hello, intrepid heroes! Today we are beginning our adventure into the magical village of Quanradon. You two have been sent letters from each other that there is something very interesting in this town in particular. You two believe that this is the center to fix all of your problems that have been plaguing the surrounding nations. For you all know that the Eyes of Madness, the cult that has been appearing in nearby factions, and slowly but surely gaining popularity, has been plaguing these towns and villages. You two have agreed on a rendezvous spot, but you do not know exactly where in the town that spot is. All you know is the name of the location, which is the Floundering Snail. And as we begin, Fauna, you are beginning your travels in entering the village. What would you like to do?
Start off just looking around.
All right. Make me a perception check.
18 plus perception or no, -1. So 17.
17. You can see that it seems like it's almost ghostly, the way that there's almost no people here. There's the occasional person that's walking by, the occasional shop runner, but overall it's relatively dead. But you do see one individual that is running a shop, and he's selling. It's a general goods store, so he's selling knickknacks here and there, maybe a potion, maybe some weapons, maybe some armor. But you can see that he's not happy to be there. It seems like he's almost frightened of what happens. Like he's very nervous of something, but you're not sure what. Do you approach him?
Guy?
Hello. How can I help you today?
I'm looking for a place called something snail, floundered snail, I think.
Oh, yes. I'm aware of the location. If you travel to the east, well, no. If you just head a little bit down, it should be one of the first buildings, near the intersection. You can see he's like kind of like fidgeting with his hands and kind of like looking over your shoulder and like back and forth.
Thanks, guy.
No problem. Come again. And he goes back to tending to his shop.
Start looking around, looking for a sign that'll end up saying that type of thing. Either that or looking for a building that looks like the place I'm supposed to meet up.
As you pass by over here, you'll notice that there's a giant sign that says the Floundering Snail.
Alright.
Do you choose to go in?
Yeah.
Okay, you enter. Which then brings us to our next intrepid hero, which is Steve. Steve, you are over here. Do you see Steve?
I do.
Okay. You do have control of him, yeah? Yes,
I do.
So. Okay, cool. Steve is controlled by Steve. Lovely. Alright. Steve, you're walking from the other end of town, and you notice it's a very barren landscape. The plants are not very well tended to. The air seems to have this must of animals and hay and just an overall not pleasant smell, although I don't know if you have the access to those senses. Where would you like to go first? Met by that unpleasant smell, you can...
This place smells pretty weird. Probably pretty normal, though.
You can see that the amount of barren landscape and hard ground is somewhat unusual for a farmland to have, especially one that attempts to be successful. Make me a perception check.
Perception. That's terrible. That's a 4.
All you can see is a pig that's slowly approaching you.
Oh, how you doing, buddy? Come over here. Come to Steve.
He says in front of you.
Is the pig in front of me, or did it run away?
It's in front of you. It made that noise at you.
I immediately go and reach out my gelatinous hand to try and touch the pig.
Make me an animal handling.
Okay. That's pretty good. I think that's a 15. Yep, that's a 15.
All right. The pig lets you pet it.
Okay.
Question: do you have feeling? Like, I know you can smell, but do you have like access? Okay.
Yeah. Imagine that I have all the correct senses. So,
okay.
Like, I breathe, I do all those things. All that's pretty normal. So, I have feeling, I can smell, I have all those things.
You can tell that based off of how it feels, you can actually feel this pig's ribcage. It is extremely malnourished.
Oh.
As if it has not gotten enough to eat, or it refuses to. Which, if you'd like to make an insight check, you can see what might be that.
Okay, I'll make an insight check. That is 18.
18. You can tell that it's because it's refusing to eat. Whatever it's... You can see that there's some perfectly healthy grain, even some mud that seems to be dried up a little bit, but still workable. It refuses to indulge. The next thing that you can tell is as soon as you touch the pig, it just squeals like and then it bites your hand.
Oh, that's fine, because as it's biting my hand, I am going to absorb it into my body. I will devour the pig.
You're over something. It takes a few minutes, so there's just an alive pig inside of you, but within the next 15 minutes, it slowly dissolves. Do you venture further into town?
Man, that's delicious. Anyways, yes, I do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go around this house.
Make me one more perception check.
Okay. That's 14.
It's very odd that there's no one tending to these animals.
Well, that means more for me later. Let's go.
Steve marks this spot in his mental map.
Yes, he does.
As you're going through, you can kind of see that although it's weird that there's no one tending to the animals, there's hardly anybody tending to the buildings. The buildings look somewhat decrepit and run down, as if either they've been broken into, vandalized, and overall not very well kept. But as you're passing by, you see on the corner right here, there's a sign that points to this direction. That says the Floundering Snail.
Oh, that's the place I'm supposed to be going to.
Yes.
I thought there was going to be an actual snail around here. And he continues to keep walking.
Okay. It also has a sign that points down here that just says Magic Bops and more.
He goes to the snail. He'll
Okay.
keep a mental note of that, though.
Okay.
I'm assuming I see the sign over here as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
Do you enter?
I do.
Okay. We go over meeting to this area over here, where you two meet out front. I'd like you both to make me just solid intelligence checks.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, Mitch.
That's a nat 1.
Wow, that's a very odd-looking slime.
What do
Never
I
seen
learn?
that before.
What do I learn with a nat 20?
With a nat 20, you can tell instantly that this is the person that you're supposed to meet, because everyone else has a certain look of despair on their face, and this is the only person that actually has some life in them.
Only person that looks happy.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, you seem a little bit happier than the rest of the people around here. Are you Fauna?
Yeah, hey guy.
Name's Steve. I believe we sent each other some letters previously.
Yeah, you're supposed to be here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Steve, the halfling.
No.
Yes. I mean, look how short I am. He's about 3 feet tall.
Okay then. I'll go with it.
Do you guys choose to go in?
Hey, before we go, just a question. I mean, you have a lot of like fur and like hair. What kind of creature are you exactly? Never really seen your kind.
Kinda like a satyr.
What's a satyr?
Don't worry about it.
As you guys are talking, make me both perception checks.
That's a 16.
Okay.
That's an 11.
Okay, Mitch, you do not see this, but Steve, you see out of the corner of your eye a man in a hooded outfit, dark robes, and red eyes, and you see him slowly walking by out of the, like, just past where you guys were walking, and just eyeing you. Make me an insight check.
Okay. It's a 17.
You can tell that guy does not. You can tell that he doesn't like the fact that you're there.
Do I still see him walking around over there?
No, he's gone already.
Oh, which way did he go?
He he disappeared.
Oh.
You saw him just out of the corner of your eye, made eye contact for about 1 second. He walked past the building, and didn't reappear past that building. Oh. Whoopsies. There we go.
That's funny. This is like for a second when I first saw this, it kind of reminded me of the same tavern that we had in Mitch's campaign, but on but when we were in
On the 3D, yeah, Tailspire.
yeah, in Tailspire. At first I was like, wait, is this Tail? Oh. Looks really good. I like this one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Based off
I
of
just
that,
need control.
do you choose to investigate that guy, see if he's around the corner, or do you choose to go in?
Oh, no, I'm gonna go check out that dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it to you, Fawn. Hey, there's some weird dude with like red eyes and is like looking at us. Not really sure what his deal is, but there's something around this corner over here. Maybe we should go check him out.
Sure thing, guy.
Steve, not guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that one out.
He would have been going just past this building right here, past this like silo-looking thing.
My name's Steve, but, the guy part, it's a little bit ambiguous. I haven't been able to realize, that just yet.
I can see that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. So, but anyways, he went this way.
So I'll go check over there. Should I roll investigation over here?
Yes, please do.
Okay. That is a
With
God.
the damage.
With a damage.
A damage.
Damage.
Well, the advantage didn't help me at all, so that's okay. The funny thing is, I don't even need to check my sheet for like half of the things that I do because I have no modifiers. So, investigation, that was a 10.
You walk around the corner. The guy just kind of disappeared. You couldn't really tell exactly where he was going. The only idea that you might have is that he might have gone inside of this building.
What kind of building is this that I'm looking at?
It's like part of that farm. It's like the farmhouse almost.
Oh, okay. Are there any windows around where I'm looking at, or a door?
Yes, but they're all caked and clouded with dirt and grossness. So it's almost impossible to see inside through the windows.
Oh, okay.
It's too dark to see. If you were inside, you'd be able to see outside because there's light and you can make out figures. But seeing inside, it's almost pitch black and you couldn't make out anything.
Oh, okay. Interesting. But I mean, like, is there a window, like, there where I'm looking at?
Yes.
Okay. I am gonna break the window.
Go ahead.
How
Make a strength check.
Okay. Why am I rolling strength?
I will say the DC's extremely low.
Help! Help! Help!
That's all you got.
Help!
What'd you roll, guy?
I rolled a 2, but I have a negative modifier, so that's a 1.
As you attempt
I
to
slap the window.
Yeah, as you attempt to break the glass, all you see is your gelatinous body just and like splatter across the window, not breaking it in the slightest.
I want there to just be a clean spot on the window now.
Yes, there is actually. Would you like to make me a perception check?
Good thinking, guy. I looked through the clean area.
That's not what I intended. And then you just like go and look through it.
Which is okay. Make me a perception check.
Pretty good. It's a 15.
Ooh, nice. You see inside, and there's kind of like natural, like it's almost like a dinner room, where there's a table, there's a couple of cabinets filled with glass and crystal cups and plates, but you see no sign of the guy.
I don't see anyone in there.
Make me another perception check.
Another one.
Just him or me too?
14.
You guys can both make the perception check.
14.
Does not make.
Don't worry about it. That's a nat 1.
Yep, you guys don't see the guy in the slightest.
Yeah, there's no guy.
Yeah, I don't really see anything. Sometimes I wonder if it's because I don't have eyes, but then I can actually see things. So I don't really know. Maybe I was just seeing things. Who knows?
I will say you guys are like behind the house.
Anyway, you want to head back to that bar place?
Yeah, I wonder if they have any good stools.
Okay.
All right, and then we go back to the tavern.
I don't have control of my character.
Oh, that's okay. So
Yeah,
I
I
have to
don't
do that every single time. Okay.
Yes.
Yes,
I
sir.
see.
Unless you copy and paste the token from each page, which you can do.
Okay, I did not do that, but
It's okay.
Good.
Just do it, and then if you want to like make it easy next time, just copy the token. You can actually
No
copy
problem.
both and then paste it on the next page. Just highlight over and then Control C and then Control V on the other page.
I see. All right, go ahead.
It'll keep our
You guys-
stats and everything too.
You guys are free to move. As you walk into the bar or the tavern, you can actually start to smell the smoky incense aroma of the wood being burned from the fireplace. As you walk in, you notice that there's several people who also do not look very happy, that are just drinking alone. But you do smell this sweet, kind of almost flowery smell coming from their drinks. It's very pungent.
Hey, how's it going, Gary?
Leave me alone.
You see, as he says "guy," he kind of looks over at Fauna, and then is like almost like looking for like a sign of approval.
Yeah, you got a guy.
What seems to be the problem?
He just stays silent, looking down at his drink.
What's wrong with your drink?
There's nothing wrong with my drink. Just leave me to die in peace.
When you're dying. You know, I can probably fix that.
Roll me a persuasion check.
That's an 18.
How? How could you help me? You don't even know me. As he looks up at you for the first time, you can see this look of surprise and shock on his face, like he was not, whatever he was expecting to see, it definitely was not you.
You see, hey, my name's Steve. So look, if you're able to, like, tell me what's going on, whatever you're dying from, maybe there's a way that, we can find out a way to cure you. I could help you with that. I'm a little bit proficient in, magic. And you see, as he says magic, he casts like a little, hold on.
A little what?
A minor illusion. So what I'm going to make it is it's going to be
Parkles in the air.
Yeah, we'll just make it like little like bubbles that like float up, but then they pop and like little stars come out of them.
That's a neat trick and all, but you shouldn't be here.
What's that?
They're watching. Make me a perception check.
12.
Don't really know what he's talking about. The only people watching is the person that you're talking to.
There usually are eyes on me anyway.
Did Mitch make me a perception check as well?
That's a no.
What'd you get?
A 1.
You don't. The only thing you see is just the bar. You hardly even notice any of the people that were actually drinking. You just saw the bar hero, and was like, yep, I think I need to talk to him.
Hey guy, what happened to your face?
What would you like to drink?
What do you got? What's the special?
Rosewater ale.
Just a normal ale.
He serves you up a pint of this very rose-smelling ale.
You got any silverware?
He hands you a spoon. A wooden spoon.
Fine.
And then you can just kind of, like, he's kind of like doing like the barkeeper move, but like he's doing the thing that barkeepers do to make it look like they're just busy. So he's just like wiping down the counter with a rag, a dirty, gross, disgusting rag that he's just trying to attempt to clean the bar, the counter with.
What's the cup made of?
It's made of wood, and there's like it's made out of individual small planks of wood, with
Like a tankard.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm still not sure who you're talking about. It's missing. I mean, watching. Sorry.
The eyes see all.
I
There's
mean,
no reason for you to be here. Why are you here? Why have you put yourself in this situation?
no, because I was asked to.
I've said too much. Go. Leave. Leave me to my drink.
Okay. Also, are you done with that cup?
No, I need to finish my drink.
Well, when you're done, can you just leave the cup there?
That's fine.
Okay. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Sorry you're dying. I hope you feel better. He wants away. Hey, Father. Hey, look. There's something wrong with people here.
Oh.
That guy over there's dying.
Uh-huh.
This guy looks like he's dying too. Hey, what's your problem, Barkeep?
What would you
You know,
like
I
to
asked him what
drink?
happened to his face. That's all he said back.
Oh,
What?
All he said was the drink. What would you like to drink back when you asked him the same question?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, and nothing to drink. How much for one of these stools?
Just take it.
Oh,
I don't
oh,
care anymore.
Oh,
Just take it.
oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. And then I will literally devour the chair into my body.
Hey, my uncle did that.
Wait, your uncle eats chairs?
Yeah, he's more on the goat side, but yeah.
Oh, you know what? I think we're gonna get along just fine, man. As you literally just see the chair dissolving inside of him.
Hmm.
So anyways, Barkeep, what's your name?
My name is Randall.
My name's Steve. Nice to meet you, Randall.
Randall Steelfort. That's my name.
Why'd you laugh? That was kind of weird.
I like your laugh. Your laugh is great. I love hearing it. It's all in my head.
I
Oh.
have it. Well, and did
You
someone
can
else laugh?
Neither of us have laughed yet, guy.
You can see that his smile begins to distort as he's like, that's all I hear. That's all I hear is the laughter. And then you can see him just slowly walking away.
Before he walks away, I'm gonna splash the pint onto his face.
You can see that his smile slowly begins to fade.
Snap out of it, guy.
What just happened?
You went a little crazy there. He ate a stool.
I know that. No, he runs over here, grabs the tap, and just chugs a pint of the rosewater ale.
I don't think we should be drinking that.
I need to excuse myself. Thank you for coming. Don't come back.
Can I roll an insight check to see what in the world his deal is?
Yes.
Well, that sucks. That's a 9.
Wow, dude's had a really stressful day at work.
Man, I feel you. Long days at work really suck, especially when they're like 3 hours.
He says nothing and walks to the back room. So, you guys make me another perception check, the both of you.
I see nothing. I rolled a 7.
18.
Okay.
18? Fauna, you notice the only other person that's at the bar table, straight to your right. And you notice that, she's been looking at us for a really long time. As you see her slowly begin to approach.
Hey, guy.
Well, personal space much?
What's up?
1 second. Okay. Lower your voices. Now, the both of you.
Okay.
Any particular reason?
They're watching us.
Sweetie, someone's usually watching me. Anywhere I go.
You begin to feel this odd feeling. I know you begin to feel this odd feeling. You begin to have this feeling that you are being watched, but you don't know where, and it's not from anyone that you see. Once she mentions that.
Arcana?
Go ahead.
That's an 18 plus 4, 22.
You can tell that someone's probably using some really good invisibility right now. They watch from the shadows. Do not anger them. Here, she slips onto the like under her arm, like onto the on the bar counter, slips you a note saying, "Meet me at the barn on the southeast side of town. All will be revealed there." And then she begins to walk out.
Well, that's cryptic.
Was that her name? Cryptic? I didn't really hear what her name was.
I didn't catch a name either.
Well, maybe that's what we should do.
Yeah, probably.
Also, one other thing I should probably do. You see as he walks over here.
Do you
And
do
he-
another
the road?
roll?
No. He walks around the bar. He's going behind the bar. He's going over here. And he's gonna go and take a look at the tap where the ale is at.
While Steve's doing that, Fauna, all of a sudden you feel this breeze of air on your neck, as if someone's breathing down it, but only for a moment. You can hear it very distinctly in your ears, and you feel that breath on your neck. It is hot and disgustingly gross and humid.
Disgusting.
Soon as I feel that, I end up using the back of the glaive, like the butt of the glaive, to strike behind me.
Roll to hit.
Also, if it's somebody invisible, they do it at disadvantage.
26.
At disadvantage?
If they're invisible, all attacks against them are at disadvantage.
You rolled that at disadvantage.
Okay, I didn't know I was supposed to be rolling it at disadvantage.
You are rolling it at disadvantage.
Well, it's another 19, so it is, again, 26.
Rip.
You hit something. 1 second, please.
And I believe that once something that is invisible gets hit, it loses its invisibility, right?
Yes. You see a mysterious dark figure draped in these dark robes with white hair and gold jewelry around them. But only for a moment. For as soon as you realize that you've made contact... Hold on. As soon as you realize you've made contact, they disappear.
Do I do any damage to it?
You did. But
Do
none that
I
would...
get to roll for that, or...?
Yeah, go ahead, roll the damage.
That would be 9 bludgeoning, I believe.
Okay. 9 bludgeoning. Give me 1 second. Okay. The damage is done. So you hear that breath, you immediately swing your glaive, and as soon as you do, you notice a dark, mysterious figure. Drenched in dark robes with red eyes. As it disappears, the moment that you're able to make visual contact.
Sorry there, guy. Gotta be careful sneaking up on someone.
Make me another perception check. I know I'm doing a lot of those, but it's important right here.
Perception, wisdom 10.
You can... no. Wow, you're glad that you took care of the only thing that was in this room. That you were able to detect.
Sandy, what you doing over there, Steve?
Oh, just checking out this like, ale. You said you mentioned something about not drinking it. I'm kind of curious, what the deal is with it. So I'd like to pour a glass of this delicious ale.
Here, use this pint.
Oh, perfect.
Have you drinking from it?
No, but I did splash it over the one dude.
So I'm gonna pour a glass of ale from the tap. And then I want to take a look at it.
Both of you make an Arcana check.
That's a nat 20.
That is a 22.
You can both tell that this isn't any normal ale that's rose scented. You can tell that this has been magically enchanted to invigorate madness, but only to those that are not accustomed to it. Those that are, it keeps them sane.
You didn't drink any of this, did you?
Nope.
Well, I'm not really one for ale anyway, so I just, I'll kind of look around. And then, I'll take back to the glass I had with me, and I'll run it over to this guy again. Hey, you doing that cup?
Yes, take it. He just slides it over, doesn't even look at you.
And then I hand him the new cup. Here's the one on the house. And then I take his old cup.
You can see that his eyes widen, not lighting up necessarily, but the equivalent of that as he downs the entire pint.
Keep drinking those, you're gonna start looking like me. Anyways.
Before you go, hold on, let me roll for this. Oof. Before you go, don't make it any worse for us. It's already bad enough here.
I mean, to be honest, I don't know how much worse I can make it for you. But anyways,
Extremely.
I mean,
He looks at you with these dead eyes, and he's just looking deep, almost with a sort of anger. Not necessarily an intimidating look, but just, this is the only thing I have left. Don't take it away from me, kind of look.
Sure, yeah, we're just on our way out as I slowly walk away. Let's go. I start walking out the door.
All right.
As soon as I get to this point here, I'm going to, I would close this door behind me, and I would try and make another strike behind me.
Roll to hit.
Oh, not using that dice for a while. A 18.
You swing behind you.
Excuse me, 19.
You swing behind you, and it appears that you just hit nothing but air, as if you're swinging blindly.
Alright, fair enough.
Before you leave, make me a perception check.
Lots and lots of those. Not 20.
Not so
You
tough.
hear, you hear as you are exiting the door. Fauna.
Nope.
And then, yep, and then you exit back.
Their problem.
Nope.
Get up. Okay, get up.
Whatever I just heard, I did not heard.
No. Me too.
You
See,
notice,
you agree. You
you
get it,
notice,
guy.
you notice that he's kind of like shrugs his shoulders and moves his weird like bulby head around like, what's she talking about?
You get it, guy. Alright. On our way.
Alright.
Hey.
So, as you would know that the southeast part of the town would be around over here.
Okay, so it'd be over where? Sorry, click it again. Okay, got it. Do 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 do.
Fauna, make me a perception check.
Okay. It's a 16.
16. Wow, these horses and pigs and cows just look extremely malnourished.
You know, Steve, I'm surprised you didn't grab a bar stool for the road.
You know, I'm kind of a little bit full. Had a pig on my way over here.
Hmm. You can hear in this direction over here, you hear a small voice going, "Psst. Hey! Hey!"
Hey. I'm really trying to add that. Maybe later. I kind of look around.
As you look around, you see that lady from the bar.
Where's she
Oh.
outside this building?
Hold on.
That one right there,
Get-
right?
Yes.
Okay.
You see
Hey,
her.
guy.
Hey, don't make a scene. Come here. Follow me.
Not very good at acting. I don't really know how to make a scene.
Shh. They don't watch over here very carefully. As she leads you into what looks like this barn house. Do you follow her in?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Hold on. Let me get you guys acquainted with your controllers. All right. And you see her. She goes, You guys look different than everyone else here. You guys are from the Resistance, right?
You noticed that.
It's kind of hard to tell, sweetie. You're not exactly blending in.
What gave it away? The hooves?
No, the giant slime blob that you brought with you.
Alright, I didn't come with her. I came on my own.
And yet you both are still here.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm not a slime blow. I'm a half.
My name is Felinda. Felinda Evermore.
Nice to meet you, Felinda. Steve.
Hello, Steve. And your name, Mrs. Hooves?
Anna.
Fauna. Very nice to meet you both. We're facing quite the predicament, and I heard that you guys would be able to be helpful.
Most definitely. I am a very reliable person. Just look at me. Can't you tell?
Make me an insight check.
That is a 11.
You can see that her face when you say that just goes, all right. As she then says, I have someone very important for you two to meet. Come this way.
Okay. Hey, Thana, you're coming over here. What do you know about this place?
Nothing at all.
Are you guys going to be moving or not?
To be honest,
Kind of like the or not option.
yeah, the property value of this place doesn't look very good. I don't know if I want to move here, but you know, I'll still follow you though.
Yeah.
It's the only place that they don't have eyes on.
Well, I don't know who this eyes on is, but it's probably a good thing. And he walks in.
Fauna just kind of like...
Felinda, you mean?
Felinda, yeah, sorry. Felinda just kind of like squeezes the ridge of her brow and just like, these are the only people. These are really the only people that can help. Oh my god, we're fucked. Felinda kind of. You guys have control of your characters, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
But we might not be on the same map you are.
Right, that's what it is.
Yeah, we're still outside. Ah, hello.
Well, are you coming in or not? Either stay out there and die, or come in here and fight.
Sorry, I had to fix some things. You know, mostly my my neck.
That I need to make sure that I clear my throat before I thought. Sorry, it sounded weird.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, I brought them here. You guys, as you approach, you just see this old, kind of gray-fleshed gnome that looks like he's been worn down from several years of intense battle and war.
Oh, hey, we're the same height.
Hey, guys.
Hello. It's nice to meet you both.
Oh, yeah, name's Steve.
Steve, my name is Carl. My name is Carl Stevens.
I like
Well,
you
isn't that a
already.
coinky dink?
I like you already.
Yes, I'm sorry. These are the only people that have seemed to be sent to help us. It is all right, Felinda. These two will be more than enough help. Whatever you say. Alright. I haven't been outside of the village very much recently. Is there anything you guys can tell me that might be of use as to what's going on in the outside world?
Well, I was at a village west of here, called, I think, Shamina. It looks like, a lot of people, were affected by this strange madness. It seems that a lot of people started killing and slaughtering each other. You know, mothers killing their children, men breaking into houses, stealing everything in sight. Seems there's been a lot of resistance too, and those that have resisted it seem to have gotten burned at the stake. And then, well, there's also the mass acts of cannibalism that they do in the town. So, it's very strange. Pretty terrible.
Yes, oh god. The madness is getting worse than I expected. It's been draining the life out of our inhabitants. The only thing that's keeping them going right now is that rosewater ale that Stanley created. You know, the person that started this, he never meant any harm. He was trying to do his best. He was trying to do the best thing for us. My good friend Dartham he was a good man. He wanted to stop the madness before it even begun. Unfortunately, he was killed. He was killed in one of the ritual sacrifices to Tharizdun, the god of madness, by the eyes of madness. Dartham was no more after that.
Was Dartham any one of these bales of hay?
Sorry?
I just want to make sure. He's not any of these bales of hay, right?
No, he's dead.
Oh, okay, good. Are you gonna eat any of those?
Honestly, go ahead.
The
The animals refuse to eat it anyway.
Wait, that's fine. But I just need a snack almost and continue. He begins to start
Eating one of the bales of hay by shoving it into his body. Slowly.
Fun will also grab a couple of straws.
You can you can see that you can see that Carl is not very. Also, that's Carl, Caryl.
Okay.
Cariel. You can see that he's unaffected by this. Just whereas most people might be surprised by seeing someone ingest an entire bale of hay, this does not faze him in the slightest. You hear Felinda whisper over to him, to Carl, and she's like, "Are you just gonna let him eat that?" Really, there's not much use we have for it anyway. Fair point, fair point. Yes, sorry, I've forgotten your name. Fawn? Sorry, what was your name again?
Fine.
Talking Fauna. It's a very lovely name. Once again, I do appreciate your guys' help. We've been fighting this battle for a very long time.
To be honest, I'm not really sure if I'm a guy or not.
But I don't judge. It's fine. Now, Fauna, is there any information?
I kind of go by the pronouns it and it, so you can just go with that.
Well, thank you for the clarification. He just kind of says a little bit sarcastically because you interrupted him while he's trying to speak to Fauna.
Oh, sorry about that. Anyways, continue.
Yes. He turns his head, looks over at you. Fauna, what about you? Has there been any news in the north side or the west side?
Can I have a look at this guy and see how pale he looks?
Yes. I'll put him on the... This is what you see before you.
Would that be like a normal complexion for him, or
Make me an insight check.
insight, you say? Insight is a wisdom, is it not? It is. That is a 17.
17, you can tell that the original skin color of him was much more vibrant and like an olive color. But through the years of war and the perpetuating madness that's been accumulating around the village, it's slowly but surely turning his skin into a paler color.
Well, a couple of people started looking like you, except they were a lot more skinnier and frail, and they'd start laughing a lot, then they'd kill a bunch of people.
That doesn't sound very good either. I was at least hoping it wouldn't have spread that far. You see, the madness actually began in this very village. I don't know exactly when, but animals refused to eat. People began to slowly, but... goodness. It's quite terrible, honestly. The people used to be much happier here. It was a thriving village. We used to have people come from all sorts of areas just to come to Quadradon. To enjoy the fruits of our labor, our fabulous cuisines. To partake in our many horse races. And all of that business stopped once the madness began. In fact, the only people that are left are the survivors of the imposed madness. The attacks that people would do, the cult. The cult is the worst part. You can see that his expression goes from, kind of like a concerned, like relaying information to almost like a frustrated look, and you can see that he balls his hand up into a fist as he says it.
So what you have is
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, it kind of definitely sucks. So, what would you have us do?
Kind of like looks down, sighs. Well, near the barn, there's a place. It's a rundown house that one of my favorite farmers of the village used to be renovating. Unfortunately, he was killed in the mass slaughters. But I believe that is where they're beginning to hold the dungeon as to where they're hiding out, the cult, that is. I don't know if you've noticed them, they sneak around in the shadows. The signature is the emblem. And he kind of like carves, he goes in with his grabs his axe out, goes to the wood of this wood of the barn, and then give me 1 second. and I'll show you what he creates. Alright, posted it in general. Or in the Eyes of Madness. You see that he carved the emblem of the Eyes of Madness. They wear the symbol on their robes. They're generally dark-colored black, navy blue. It signifies their rankings. But one holds all the power. A man with that emblem, that very emblem, engraved into his forehead. He is the man that started all this. He is the one that once we stop, the madness will subside.
Oh, so you're just gonna kill that dude, right?
Felinda kind of like chimes in. He's like, "Oh, you think it'll be that easy?"
No.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that that's exactly what you're asking.
You know nothing, Fawn. You do not know of the heartaches and the tragedies that we've been through. The atrocity this man has caused. You think it's just gonna be easy? You ignorant whelp.
So,
It may have been difficult for you, but, well, I have a different set of skills.
so Steve,
Well, I actually have skills.
Steve
You can
actually
see,
Steve actually walks behind her at that moment as she's like saying those things, and then kind of says to her,
now, there's no reason to get upset. We're here to help all of you, and we're gonna do what we can do best. And as he says that, he like touches her shoulder on like her clothing, and it starts to go tss a little bit on her clothing. And he goes, "Oh, sorry."
You can see as she looks at Steve with such disdain as she wipes off the residue. She looks over at Carl and she's like, "Is this the best we can do? Really? We could stop them ourselves. We don't need anybody."
Evidently you can't.
Shut the
Otherwise
fuck
it
up.
would already be done.
Shut the fuck up, you ignorant whore.
And she's here.
Carl kind of like, "Hey, Felinda, please. They're here to help, honestly. I understand that their attitudes may not necessarily be in the right place, but there's no reason to be hostile.
Hey, you know
We've
what?
been trying."
She can come and help. You want to help us?
Carl kind of chimes in and he's like, "I'll go. I'll be the one to undo this mess.
You sure?
And then, in the name of Dartham."
Hmm. That's fine. I just figured since she seemed so adamant about doing it, she'd want to come with us herself. I guess she's just not up to it.
As
Yeah,
much as
makes sense.
as much
No
as I
bark,
know,
no bite.
as much as I know that she wants to, I can't allow her. She's the only person that can help tend to the rest of this while I'm gone. She's the only person I trust. And although, young lady, he looks over at Fauna, she does have a very big bark. She can definitely back it up. She has no reason to not, besides my word. And I apologize for the aggressions, looks over at Felinda, that you've been faced with as of yet. I apologize it's not such a welcomed response, but we've been through a lot. There's a lot of scars that are still fresh and very easily reopened. So I hope you understand.
So, shall we be going?
Yes, I'll be leading you to the location that we believe is their hideout. And you see Dartham, or not Dartham, you see Carl just kind of like walking out. Well, you two, we better be off.
And Felinda, look out for the invisible people.
They caught your ass, didn't they? They caught your ass, didn't they?
Who did where?
Oh, well, if you're aware of the invisible people, that means that they were taunting you. They didn't like you here. You let one get close to you, didn't they?
No.
Oh, really? But how'd you know they were there?
I have ways.
Liar. As Carl's just like, oh my god, as he like walks away.
You know, if I was still a guy, this sounds a lot like the cock measuring contest, but yeah, I'm not sure how women do it. He keeps walking away.
Felinda kind of like looks over, and just kind of sits on the Bay of Hail, just kind of relaxes there with weapon in hand, and just kind of looks at you, Fauna, just with like this smug look, like, okay, you go off, have fun, dearie. Don't get too killed.
You know, that girl's kind of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's okay. It's alright. I mean, if we fail and everything, this whole town is gonna be turned into madness and eat each other, so, I mean, chances are, if we don't, at least she'll get her comeuppance. Anyways, let's get on.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. Need to grab a thing. Alright. Alright, just follow me over here. And you can see that he's leading you back into familiar territory. Roll me stealth checks.
Stealth, you say?
Yes.
Actually,
Stealth
rolled good.
indeed.
That's a 19.
That is also a 19.
You both stay relatively undetected, and Steve's acid feet don't make a sizzling noise as he's walking around.
It's a very tiny, silent sizzle.
Fauna, on. We haven't got much time. He kind of like goes into every crevice of every building and kind of like keeps a watchful eye. He rolls over here. He scales the back of this house. Then he runs over here. You can see he's kind of doing a lot, and you're not 100% sure why.
Now we can ask questions.
Alright, follow me in here. He takes the key, opens up the door, and it's the same house that you guys saw into the window of.
Oh. Yeah, we were here before.
Yep.
He invites you guys in and says, "Now, granted, I'm not messing up. This one doesn't have a map. Not yet, anyway. Now, do you guys see what's wrong with this picture?"
You're not holding up a picture?
Incorrect, my slimy friend. Fauna and you, both of you make me perception checks.
16.
16?
Perception.
Yes.
14.
Fauna, you do not see this, but Steve notices that there is a slight floorboard that's very odd and very wide for being just a floorboard.
What's wrong with the floorboard?
This. He kicks the door, or he kicks the floorboard, and it just pivots up, revealing a trap door.
Oh. Interesting.
Now, just below here is where we believe that their hideout is. We've never ventured this far, but this is the only time that we can act. We've been keeping very tight schedules of checking to see when the cult is going to be active and when it's going to be somewhat quiet. This is one of the few days where there really hasn't been any cults. It's almost weird. They have a certain time of day and a specific day each week of the month. But there's hardly anybody above the surface.
Strange.
Indeed.
I wonder if they're being devoured by some weird gelatinous monster.
He kind of looks at you, looks at Fauna, looks back at you, and he's like, "Do you know what you?" He like looks at Fauna again, like, "Back me up here. Like, I'm not the only one seeing he is a gelatinous cube, right?"
What are you talking about? He's clearly a halfling.
He kind of looks at you and he's like,
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do with
Big
that?
shit-eating grin.
Speaking
"Make
of
me an
which,
insight check."
What are you gonna do with that floorboard?
Well, we don't necessarily want new, in case there is any cult members, we don't want them knowing that we're down there. So,
Oh.
eating the entrance to the hideout that's supposed to be secret isn't, necessarily the best course of action.
15 on that insight.
You can see he's thinking, I understand why Felinda doesn't like you now.
Steve is
Keeps the
just
smile
sad.
going.
Steve is just sad that he can't eat the floorboard.
Here,
Don't-
Steve, you can eat the spoon.
He, you see him hold out his hand or arm.
I was gonna eat it, but here, go ahead.
All right. As you hand him the spoon, it then literally goes inside of his hand and then begins to dissolve on the inside of him. Oh, you're so sweet, Fauna. Thanks.
Yeah.
Also, You know,
Um,
it's always strange whenever they have like wooden, spoons. You think you're gonna get like a splinter in your mouth or
I
something.
know, it just doesn't taste the same.
Yeah, it's weird. I never understood that. And why is it called silverware when it's wood? Like it's not even silver.
Well, it's supposed to be silver, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, it's like a lie. It's like they're lying to us all the time.
Only the royals get to eat the silverware.
Yeah, I heard about a fork that has at least 3 prongs on it.
that'll
Kinda
never
nice.
last. That'll never last.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Oh, these newfangled inventions. This old man just can't keep up sometimes. He's also standing at like a solid 3'5".
He's like a little bit taller than me. Yeah, imagine if they put 4 on there. So
Gotta say,
stupid.
it's kind of nice being tall for once.
Little girl, please do not mock my height. That is the one thing I will ask.
How tall is your character?
5 foot.
Oh, okay.
No. How much? 5 foot? You said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're taller than everyone here.
How tall is Steve?
He's 3 foot.
At
Exactly.
least I'm not the shortest person in the group.
Well, that's the thing. Usually that's me, so it's nice.
Well, I am a halfling, so I mean, it's just how we're, it's how we're made.
Of course.
I've seen some halflings that are 3'2" before.
Bastards, they're probably not even real halflings, probably half halflings.
You can see.
Does that make them a quarterling?
Probably. Dark quarters.
You can see in that that window that is now somewhat clear. You can see that there's a figure, a robed figure, slowly approaching.
No, we should
Come on,
probably
guys.
get moving.
We need to go in quick.
Oh, yeah, let's go. We'll talk about forks on the way.
Yes.
Yep.
As you guys get transferred over to this place.
Also, how did that sound the voice changer?
Very interesting.
I can't wait to listen to this back. Because, by the way, I don't hear what my voice sounds like.
Oh,
So I get
love
to
it.
hear this all back later. It's gonna be great.
Alright. This is a very unfamiliar place. God, I don't know what the.
Hey, just wanted to let you know.
I can't really control myself for some reason.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I guess I didn't do that yet. What? There am I. I'm on that. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's you. And there is you. So as you go down into that corridor, that trap door, you can actually smell the. It feels very hot, almost as if you're inside of an oven, and the smell is just of decay and rotting bodies. As soon as you basically climb down about a foot in, that's all you can smell.
Just so you know, as soon as we're entering down in this area, I'm casting Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. Okie day. Mage armor.
You see, as my gelatinous form seems to have almost this glowing, purplish sort of armor go around it, but that is also kind of invisible.
I see. Okay.
Oop, first level spell slot. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see. You can see that he's beginning to become nervous and indecisive because he saw that robed figure and he wasn't sure exactly where he was going because normally there isn't anybody there. Which direction should we go? We need to be unanimously agreed upon the direction in which we are going to travel. It cannot be split up. They will pick us off one by one.
Alright, I think I have a plan. Okay. And any of you guys got like a... Oh, you know what? I got a dagger. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna spin this dagger, and whichever way it points is what direction it goes. Sound good?
So the way I'm gonna do this is roll me a d4.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
But
If
first
it's
I
a
wanna-
1?
I want to see if the rest of the party agreed. I was waiting for that.
Yeah. If it rolls a 1, it's pointing back up to where you came. In that case, just re-roll it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I have a
Roll a
D3.
D3.
I do have a D3 though, but I want to roll a D4 because it'll be funny.
So 1, 2, and 3. Or so 2, 3, and 4.
Okay. Let me roll it. 2.
All right. Let's go. You guys go to the front door. It's a very heavy iron gate. Gotham jiggles the knob. It seems to be open. Do you guys proceed?
Yeah, sure. Whoa. It's a room. Come on, Farah.
Inside, you see sewage next to you, and it's just this. It's one of the most. What's the word?
Grotesque.
Agony-inducing smell you've come across. It's just pungent and repulsive. But in front of you, you see a locked treasure chest.
Should probably investigate this. Maybe there's some traps.
Hey, guy. Steve, you want to
Yeah.
try and, like, eat the lock?
It would take a really long time. No, and things like that take quite a while.
Alright.
But
I'm gonna
let's...
spit on the lock.
He spit on it.
Acid spit.
You can see that your spit, although corrosive, doesn't do a lot of damage to the lock for some reason.
Must be magic.
I'm gonna investigate the room for traps and also the chest.
Okay.
That is a. I think it's a 16.
16? Doesn't seem to really be any traps here. It just smells really bad.
Okay. Well, guess I could try. I wonder if I can turn my hand. No. So we know for certain that the chest is locked, right?
It is indeed locked.
Okay. Hey, hey, big guy. You want to try smashing this thing?
Yeah, might as well. This is gonna be quite easy for someone like me. Haven't gotten a chest that I can't get through in over 70 years.
And if not, I have knock.
Who's there?
Exactly.
I'm Steve.
I'm Steve, I mean.
Carl reaches out his hand. He's like, "I'm Carl. Nice to meet you."
I shake your hand, but I'm not really about shaking hands.
Oh, yeah, the whole acid bit, huh?
Yeah, halflings have this weird skin condition.
Is that why halflings bow?
No, no.
Yeah,
no.
pretty much.
You could see
That
him getting.
makes sense now.
You could see him just getting like physically frustrated. Just like, he's not. He's not. There's no way you can't see that he. Never mind. Just never mind. He grabs his hand axe and just attempts to break the lock. Doesn't work. So instead, what he will do, he'll go for the actual chest itself. Let's see. It seems as if when he hits it with his hand axe, it just repels and bounces off, as if taking no damage at all.
Alright, do you guys really want to get into this thing?
I think we kind of need to.
Okay.
I'm cool with whatever.
Vaughn will just walk up to it and tap on the lock a couple of times. Cast knock.
What did that do?
Well,
It pretty much
Should
just
be
opens
enough,
it
no.
no matter what.
Should I
Yeah.
try and...
no. Watch. Just pulls down on the lock and it unlocks.
For some reason, it's still locked. But it seems like it's not as tight as it used to be. You know what? I'm gonna try and hit it. He hits it, the lock immediately breaks open.
Mm-hmm.
Fauna, make me an Arcana check.
Arcana 21.
You can tell that that was definitely a magical lock and could not have been broken by any physical means. But
Lock literally works on magic lock, but okay.
if you read the description, because I just read it, it says a target that is held by a mundane lock or is stuck. Hold on. If a target is held shut with an arcane lock, that spell is suppressed for 10 minutes, meaning it's
Yeah.
still
During which
locked.
time
10
the target
minutes.
can be opened and shut normally.
Pretty much what your spell did is it suppressed the spell. That's what
Yeah.
knock does on Arcane Lock. He did it right.
Uh,
Yeah, I was like, it
That's
can be
correct.
open. Yeah,
That's correct. It doesn't automatically open if it has Arcane Lock. What knock does at that point just suppresses Arcane Lock from being on it.
and it's
Yeah.
still locked
Yeah.
normally.
Yeah,
so.
it's still there normally, but then it can be opened normally at that point. So he's all good. All good.
Okay.
Continue.
Carl opens up the box and it seems to be rather empty except for one item. A key.
I'd
That's
laugh
it.
if that key opened the lock.
Yeah, it seems a bit backwards, doesn't it?
Wait, why'd you say that weird?
Because if it didn't never Steve, you're killing me here. You're killing me here.
You said ass backwards.
Yes. Back
What my
afterwards.
family called it.
Yeah.
Are you sure that wait, are you sure that it's not you don't have some dating branch?
I think you might, Steve. I think you might.
Steve walks away and he says that out loud.
Guys, do you want to go through the sewage? Possibly. I think there's a.
Oh, did you grab that key, by the way?
Yeah, I grabbed the key. It's fine.
Oh, we go through that sewage.
I mean,
You're right, there is like a way to go through over there. It's like a door.
yeah, I'd rather not.
You know what? I'm down. Come on, let's go. It's fine. Trust me.
You all can go. I'm
Look,
staying over here.
you'll be okay, trust me.
You know how long it takes to get that out of fur? No.
Oh, come on. Isn't that a part of your skills that you have?
I can clean you up. It'll be fine.
Yeah, if it's not a skill you have, Steve can do that for sure.
Yeah, did you see me clean that window earlier? It'll be fine. Come
Fine.
on.
Ugh.
As Steve steps on it, just like every step he makes.
Hmm.
Ew. Okay.
What? What's so bad about this?
Is it really that bad?
It smells awful. It is one of the worst things you have ever smelt.
Reminds me of home.
So, Carl walks through.
It's pretty terrible.
Carl walks through, kind of unfazed by the sewage.
Forgot how much I hated home.
It's not a very welcoming place.
Yeah, home sucked. Wow. Oh, wait, there's another place over here to the left too, right?
Yes, there is.
Hmm.
You can actually see in your line of sight there is another chest.
Oh, right there. Oh, over there. I'm gonna check for traps. I don't detect any traps, because I rolled a 6.
Alright, yeah, this is true. You do not detect any traps. Seems completely normal. Completely mundane. Like nothing could harm you.
Perfect. Hey, gnome dude. You should go ahead. Everything's fine.
Oh, thank you for the volunteering.
Yeah, you seem a bit thicker than I do.
Oh, it seems like there's a chest here.
I whispered a thought. It's probably gonna die in here.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
Hmm.
So anyways, while he's checking that chest, so where are you from exactly?
I'm from here, born and raised.
I'm talking to Fauna, since you're all the way over there.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Where are you from, Fauna?
It's just this little place up in the mountains.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm from this random road.
Hmm.
Apparently that's where the halflings live.
I see.
Yeah.
Fauna, make me a perception check.
2. With modifiers of 4.
6? Okay, I'll give you that since you're literally right on top of it.
No.
You're
With modifiers, that's a 4.
Oh. Oh, yeah, no. Man, the ground is just very wobbly.
Hmm.
You know, what you're stepping on is very wobbly.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Alright. So, as you can see before you, Carl's gone over here into this to find the chest. There's a door to your south, and then there's another room you can enter that is in between where Carl and you guys are.
Carl died. Let me
Carl
see.
is still alive.
Okay, perfect. Hey, look, he's still alive. We can go over now. Anyways. So look. Wait, why is it dark? Where'd Carl go?
Hold on.
Come back,
Dude,
Carl. Carl! Oh,
Carl.
hey, Carl. How's it going, Carl? Hey, so look, Carl. Have you checked out this chest yet?
Yes, this one seems rather easy to open. It's not locked or anything.
You already opened it?
No, I...
Now, hold on one second, though, before you open it. Okay, go for it.
Alright. Give me 1 second.
Thought I could behind this wall.
Okay. He opens it up. He goes, "Ah! Ah! Ah!"
Pretty well, I tell you.
And then,
Oh, is he dead? Oh, God. that is literally, oh, God. Oh. Where'd you come from?
it's just this armor set.
Oh, what was all that screaming about?
To fuck you guys.
Oh.
And the thing that you guys let me die.
Look, I didn't. Look, it's not that I want you to die. It's just that I don't.
Yes, but here's the
Yeah.
thing, we have to stick together,
No,
and trying
no,
to kill
no.
off one of your team members
No.
is not how you stick together!
No, you
We're not
don't
trying
want
to
to
kill
stick
you
together. Look,
You're
if
the
I-
one that did that.
Look, if you want to be certain that you don't get killed off, as in everyone, you let one person go, the others stay back. So if you get hurt, we can save you.
You
Yeah,
think
we're all
I'd
like-
open that if I didn't know for 100% certainty that I wasn't going to die via opening it?
Yes.
I mean,
Then you're dumb, sweetheart. You're dumb.
No, I just think you're gullible.
No, you're dumb. There's a
Oh,
difference.
wait,
You're
no,
dumb.
no,
I have
no.
had years and years of war experience. You think this is the first dungeon? You think this is my first go around? No.
I thought his name was Carl, not Gullible.
I don't know, I mean, the guy decided to just start randomly screaming in the middle of a dungeon.
I
Like,
mean,
that
it was-
isn't gonna
I mean, it was
attract
pretty good.
attention.
I thought he was dead, to be honest. I believed it.
Exactly. But, as you've seen, there isn't anybody around for hundreds and hundreds of feet. One yell. You think that this is going to be the only scream that they hear? You hear in the distance. There's just a, "Oh God! Why? No! Don't!"
You know, he made a good point there. There's probably lots of screaming down here.
You're dumb. As he just kind of.
Reminds me of home. So anyways, you said armor was in here?
Yes. He just holds it up. He already has it in his hand.
Oh. Oh, let me go back in time. Oh wow, time travel magic. So anyways, what kind of armor is this?
It's just a leather vest, but you put it on. He puts it on over Steve.
No,
And-
I can't wear that.
Oh no, trust me, you can.
No,
Yes.
no.
He kind of like scoots Steve over to the side, goes over here. Fauna. He kind of puts it on top of Fauna, and goes, "Oh look. See, Fauna's perfectly fine, but look, she's gone. It's how would I put this? It's an armor of invisibility.
Oh, yeah, get that to her. I'm good.
All right.
I don't need that.
I mean, I know you.
We're halflings. We can't wear armor.
Yes, I understand.
Yeah, it's kind of weird when Halflings wear armor.
Just above game, it gives you a plus 3 to your stealth rolls.
Oh,
Cool.
oh. How convenient.
So now I have a +6 to my stealth roll.
Yes.
Hey,
And-
just so you know, next time somebody wants to put some armor on you, make sure you give your consent first. And you make sure you ask consent first. That was kind of rude.
Do you not? I don't think you guys realize the situation we're in.
Did you even ask her what her pronouns are? You got mine. It's like, come on, man.
We're in war. We are in war.
I mean, I haven't fought anybody yet.
John, yeah, I mean, technically you have. That's kind of like you're part of the resistance.
Oh, I know that part, but I'm saying right now, at this exact moment.
Exactly, because we've been damn good at being stealthy and tracking the system and the schedule. It's the only reason why we haven't been seen.
Ah, good point.
Anyways, I apologize, but I assumed you'd enjoy a gift that would have made you less seen by the enemy.
Yeah, but what if it was, like, cursed?
It's not, I just had it on.
Yeah, no, but I'm just saying, what if it was?
Then I wouldn't have given it to her.
Okay, good. Glad
So-
we're on the same page.
Alright. Good. You can see that Carl's just kind of getting exasperated at this point. Like he's just God. You know what, I should have just let Felinda take care of this. Alright. Also, you said there was a door over here, was there not?
Is there one right here, too? Like, right below us?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Also, you're in the wall. He's melted the stone. You're a wizard, Carl.
You're a Carl wizard.
You're a Carl
no.
wizard. Hey, Fawn, how about you go check it out?
Fine.
You take the lead. I trust you. More than I trust him.
Rolling for another stealth. 25.
You are extremely stealthy. Almost as if the god cannot see you.
I look down this hallway. Or doorway, or whatever it is.
As you guys walk through this room in particular, you start to hear the side of just as you guys pass by. Fauna, you'll hear it as you pass by, but you are basically looking at it, Steve. What you see is one of the cultists chained to the wall. And even though he's wearing robes, his legs are partially shown up to his shins. And you can see that he is very skinny. And
It's
you just
right here.
Alright, look down here. Down. Right down there. Yeah, right there.
I wasn't zoomed out far enough.
I see. but you see him chained to the wall, and you just hear a mix of like hysterical sobbing and laughter. I can take it from here, guys. I know these types.
Yeah, you do that.
Hey, what are you doing here? Stop your sobbing. It's people. It's people. They're here. And you can see that he's definitely not mentally well. Not mentally well in the slightest. And, let's see. He's not all the way there. And you can see, make a perception check, both of you. Well, I guess just Steve right now.
15.
15? You can kind of tell that this guy is succumbed to the fourth to last stage of the final madness. Sorry, he's on the fourth stage of madness, which is the second to last stage.
Seems like we should probably put him out of his misery.
For all that he's probably put my people through, I'm getting this one.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Goes up to him,
I think this guy's a psycho.
grabs his
Yeah, and we're supposed to be hunting down the people who are insane.
Man, I'm pretty sure everyone in this town's insane. Let's watch him kill this guy.
and you can see him just slit his throat as the sobbing and laughter subside. Just
You know,
right?
important question though. What do you think would happen if you ate someone who was insane?
You would most likely succumb to the madness as well.
Yeah, it makes sense. All those people in that other town were eating each other, so sounds about right.
Yes.
You are what you eat, right?
Wait, does that mean that I'm now wood?
Maybe.
Or am I hay? Or am I a pig?
Okay,
Or am I,
no.
or am I a
You
wooden
ate a
hay
pig?
pig?
Wait, you ate a pig.
Yeah, I ate one of those pigs.
Was it scrawny, skinny, squealed at you a lot?
Yeah.
You see Carl slowly back away. We need to get rid of this madness right away before he becomes one of them.
I'm sure it's fine.
So what, eating a pig makes you go crazy?
Eating anything that has the madness instantly gives the beginning of the infection of the madness to the individual that ate.
Oh. Yeah. That's all good. I accept these conditions. Let's down this room.
You can go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I am before I go in there. That is a 16.
16? Looks like a completely normal room. There really isn't anything in there.
Oh, no reason to keep going this way.
Closes the door behind him.
Alright. You can see that Carl is, like, definitely keeping more of a distance from Steve at this point.
Alright, so is there like a way to get rid of this, like, problem, like the madness issue?
What do you think we're doing right now, Steve?
Oh. Good point. Alright. Come on, Fauna.
Mm-hmm.
You take the lead. I'll be in the back and watch the rear.
That stealth check from before still applies, yeah?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Sounds like God's having a problem removing the darkness.
God is having
in the darkness.
God is having minor issues. There
Yeah,
we go.
I know what those issues are. I deal with them every time I play with the guys. Every time, because I'm doing this all in Steve's voice. We're gonna go out.
Oh wait. Isn't
Looky
this the
there.
way?
We could have gone through this whole area without walking through the sewage. Great. Steve, didn't you say you were gonna get rid of that stuff?
You know, what we're gonna have to end up doing is, here, let me see. One second.
Steve, give me a D20 roll.
Yeah.
Roll me a D20 for how clean you get Fauna.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand.
Oh, okay.
Alright, here, let me see if I can get that off a little bit. Here, hold on.
Roll me a nature check.
That's really bad. It's a 4.
You can see that Mage Hand, although gets off some of the surface level stuff, there's some sewage that's just really deep under that winter coat.
You know, it's a bit difficult. And, you know, afterwards, you know, maybe we can find a nice, like, I don't know, trough or something that you might be able to clean that off with.
I mean, she could probably just take a shower.
That's what I mean.
Why go to a trough for that?
There's water there.
It's not clean.
I mean, is there any clean water around this town?
No.
And there it is. Alright.
But I mean, it's just better to, like, you know, at least you're not bathing in your own grossness. It's just the grossness is, you know, just being. Never mind. You know what? We're losing time.
Fauna, look who's talking. And he points over at the really dark skin covered, like, because it's like all like dust and dirt and crap that's made him like look the way he looks, right?
That's what my assumption is.
Sorry, say that again. It was kind of hard to hear you with Steve.
What I said was, I point over to him, and I say, "But look who's talking." And I say that because this guy like looks extremely dirty. Like that's just my assumption of him is he's really dirty. So.
Yeah, and then walking through all the sewage definitely did not help his case of being clean.
Sorry, Fauna. I tried to do what I could, but okay. We'll get this taken care of later.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're gonna be on our way.
Yeah. But first, I'm gonna take a look up here. I just want to see what this room is.
All right. You walk in. God damn it. God damn it again.
Click on reveal and click on your select tool. There we go. Investigate. That's an 8.
Seems like a completely normal room.
Yeah. No more room up here. Not worth anything.
Alright.
I thought you lead the way.
Oh yes, Fauna, go ahead. Stop right there. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. That is a 16 plus my dex is a 19.
You definitely make that. As you walk across that that floorboard right there, it kind of creaked a little bit differently than everything else that you've been walking on. Sewage besides. Sewage aside. As soon as you step off, because you're like, huh, that's an odd creak. Let me move a little quicker. That slight quick movement saved you as you see behind you that one floorboard completely disintegrates under you and reveals a giant pint trap.
Mind your step, all.
Yeah, make sure you check for traps around here. It seems like,
Yes, indeed.
Speaking of which, how about you go and check for them there, Carl?
Alright.
You take the lead, Carl.
You see as Carl attempts to jump over to hold on, let me reveal this stuff real quick. Damn it. Hold on. I have to move my mouse real quick. Doing DM things.
Completely understandable.
First time in forever.
Literally. This thing keeps disappearing. Oh wait, hold on. there's a part that you're not technically supposed to see yet, but it's fine.
Hey, Bob, so, just a question. Now that we're doing this together, are we friends now?
Sure, guy. I don't see why not.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so since we're friends, we need to come up with our own handshake. Here.
And he cast Mage Hand again. He's like, this
This is really the only way that I can, do handshakes. So, alright, so here, this is what we'll do.
And he like takes the Mage Hand and he like puts it out like in front of your hand.
Mirrors it.
Okay, so he gives you like a high five from the side, but then gives you the backhand high five after. But then as he does the backhand high five, he like latches on with his thumb onto your thumb and does like the woogity woogity woogity. But it looks like that your hand and his hand are both doing it at the same time.
Okay.
It's wonderful.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. DM needs to go to the bathroom.
That's okay. I'm gonna have Mitch and I roll performance checks to see how well we both did it.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Dun 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 dun.
God, I messed up.
Dun 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 dun. Plus 4. Does a 23 make up for the mess up?
Yeah, that's maybe I got a 6.
I'll say yes.
Yeah, so like I kind of mess up a little bit, but you like kind of catch the hand, and be like, no, this way, do it like this, and then we end up getting it right.
So, like, when do you think of this madness thing? You think I'm gonna go crazy?
Maybe.
What am I going crazy's like?
Well, according to the guy back at the bar, you start hearing a lot of laughter.
Hmm.
That and
Yeah.
you drink a lot.
You know, the funny thing is I don't really drink much at all at the moment. But maybe that wouldn't be so bad. I mean, I guess those people really like drinking. I mean, it was the only thing that was what keeping them sane, I guess. So maybe I'll develop a drinking problem after this.
That's not usually something to be proud of.
Yeah, but I mean, it seems like it was the only thing those people had left, so I guess eventually that's all I'll have left is a drinking problem.
But then what do you have now?
I have an eating problem.
Stick with that one.
It's definitely a bad eating disorder.
Yeah, stick with that one. It's...
Yeah.
Did you eat a whole pig?
Yeah, I did.
Gosh.
It's delicious.
Normally that'd feed like 2 people.
I mean, you know, sometimes it feels like I'm feeding 2 people. It's very strange being a halfling, you know. I'm a lot smaller than everybody else, so it's kind of weird feeling that way, you know.
I can imagine it would be.
Yeah.
DM back.
So anyways, as I was saying, you know, it's just, I mean, if I go crazy, just know that, just know that if I ever say that I'm not a halfling, you know that I've lost it. 'Cause
Got it.
I'm definitely a halfling.
Oh, 100%. It's so obvious.
That's what I thought so too. Everybody keeps questioning me, but it's like, have you seen a halfling before? Do you even know what they look like? I'm obviously one of them.
Mm-hmm.
My mom told me so.
Your mom?
You have a mom.
I have a mom.
Most people do.
I think I have a mom.
Carl's just not gonna question it. Just okay, all right, cool. That's the one thing that you've noticed that like genuinely shocked him through this whole experience was just you have a mom. I don't even have a mom.
Wait, you don't have a mom?
I used to.
What happened to your mom?
She died.
From the madness?
No, from lymphoma.
Who's that?
It's one of the mage's brothers.
Lymphoma is one of the mage's brothers?
Yes, very deadly.
No. It sounds very deadly.
Yes, quite infectious actually.
Oh, hey, I was talking to Fawn over there. So when you go crazy, do you develop a drinking problem? Everyone in the
No.
bar seemed to have.
That's different. It's not that they've developed a drinking problem. It's that the way that they keep the ones that The ones that haven't killed anyone yet. That's the way they keep them under control.
So they have to have a drinking problem to be able to not have any of the more serious murdering problem.
Exactly.
See, I told you,
Yeah.
I'm gonna develop a drinking problem.
It's
Yeah,
not.
murdering is kind of a problem.
Yeah, it's not that they develop a drinking problem. It's that the cult has devised a solution for those that don't want to go further into madness.
But I kind of want a drinking problem now.
You what?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, if I'm gonna go crazy, I'd rather have a drinking problem than go crazy.
Yes.
So I want a drinking problem.
How does drink affect? I can't believe I'm saying this. How does drink affect a halfling anyway?
To be honest, our we don't really handle our drink so well, considering we're really small. But I myself have never actually drank anything. I'm a lot more into the solid foods. Water isn't really one of my food groups.
You know that most things, in order to survive, including halflings, have to drink water.
Well, I've been doing pretty well without it.
So that might tell you that maybe, just maybe, you're not a halfling?
No, I definitely am.
It's definitely a halfling.
Yeah. Especially now that I need to develop a drinking problem, I'm almost certain.
Yep, you're a halfling. You're a halfling. Yep, you're just a special breed that nothing in existence has ever covered because, evolution and such.
Of course. My mom.
Every time he says "mom," though, you notice that you see he kind of takes his hand and kind of scratches his head with his weird round blobbish sort of hands.
Kind of sounds like you're rubbing a balloon
Yeah, exactly. Every time he says "mom," though, he says that.
My mom always said I was special, so.
I remember when my mom used to say that.
I bet she did.
Don't worry, man. I'm sure you're just as special. It's just too bad you're not a halfling.
Yeah, you know what? Being a gnome has its downsides. Maybe I should just be a halfling. You know what? I'm a halfling. That's what I am. I'm a halfling.
No, you're not.
And anyone that tells
No.
me otherwise...
You're too tall to be a halfling.
Yeah, you're clearly too tall.
Yeah, you're 3'5".
No one
Yeah.
would ever believe that you were a halfling.
No one.
So we're not going to mention the fact he's see-through?
Yeah, all halflings are.
No, I've met plenty of halflings in my time. I've never been able to see through them, nor see what they're digesting at that given moment.
Are you sure it was a halfling?
I'm positive.
I doubt it. You're probably going crazy. You probably should develop a drinking problem.
Yeah, that might help.
The only reason I've been able to stay sane is because of sheer willpower.
I'm sorry, I'm dying over here.
Shit.
Just after this whole encounter is over, he develops a drinking problem, but because of us.
Like, after his madness is cured and everything like that, it's just...
They insisted it was a halfling!
I'm
He's just at
dying.
the bar and he's crazy, but not because of the madness. Like, and yeah, I met this halfling, and he was see-through, and he would just eat stools. And everyone's like, okay, Carl, okay, you sure you don't want some water? Who needs water? I'm a halfling. I don't need water, because halflings don't need water. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
This
the
is-
fact that in this game I'm telling someone that he should develop a drinking problem is so stupid. It's So stupid.
Only in my one shots.
Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm having tremendous amount of fun. But let's, can we pause for a second? I gotta go use the restroom really quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Be right back.
How's it going, Britta? Are you having fun? It seems like you are.
Right now, I'm working on a Hero Forge model.
It's very interesting the way that you play your character. Are you sure
Funny
she's
that.
not part king? Are you sure she's not part donkey?
No, I'm not, actually.
Huh. I think you might need to get that checked out because of how much of an ass you're being. I don't know what gods you pray to, but maybe ask for those. Ask for some guidance on that question.
Nah.
Yeah, no. The gods answer to me.
God's answer to me because I know where the gods sleep at night. No.
Oh, fuck. Not bad for a first campaign, or a first one-shot, though.
Mm-hmm.
I will get better.
Mm-hmm.
Also, we've had this sound check going on for 3 solid hours. No, wait, it's been like 2.5.
Mm-hmm.
But still, pumped up kicks going for 2.5 hours. I probably should ask to change. I'll probably like look for a track real quick that is just a little bit more, what's it called, fitting.
What are you thinking of DMing so far?
It's fun. I don't like this revealing stuff because I feel like I don't do it quick enough yet. But other than that, very fun. I'm enjoying myself heavily. So much is being made up on the fly.
Welcome to DMing.
Woot woot.
What do you think of both of our characters so far?
I love both of them, to be honest. I love your character's energy. It's great. I love I love Steve. Steve is great. Like just his entire obliviousness to his own his own being, I find so entertaining.
Yeah, there was a point in the very beginning where I hadn't seen Steve's character art yet, and I ended up putting the pieces together of, alright, you end up seeing this pig. Wait a minute, I can hear his voice. He has something acidic about him. He's a fucking slime!
Steve the Slime. Which literally was the name of his his picture that he sent me. It was Steve the Slime. So yeah, and that's one of the reasons why we didn't really like tell you. That's one of the reasons why I made it so that way you guys hadn't known what each other looked like yet. Because I just wanted to hear your shock in your character, but apparently that didn't really happen. It's just like, oh, alright.
What are you guys talking about?
Your character.
Oh, how ridiculous he is.
Yes, and how, like, I made it so that way you guys would, just be on friends. You guys didn't know what each other looked like, so that way he'd get the surprise of, like, what the fuck is that?
And your character just kind of accepted him willingly. So.
Carl's still on the fence. Carl's definitely still on the fence.
Yep. Well, let's get
I
to.
mean,
Wait, go for it.
if you knew what my character actually was.
Well, all you know is that I'm a halfling.
Absolutely, and I am definitely a satyr or a faun or something like that.
That sounds about right.
Yeah,
All right,
let's go with that.
you guys ready to keep going?
I think so.
I got gummy worms, so I'm ready.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, as you're going down, you notice that the heat of the room actually starts to slowly increase, drastically, like definitely a noticeable amount. And Steve, as you're going to jump like that corner, just make me a dex save real quick.
So the way jumping works, if I'm trying to jump a distance, it's like my distance and then like based on like a strength or athletics check that I make, and then it's like half my like strength number. So
Your strength's a -1.
I know, but I'm talking about the number. It's like a 9.
Oh,
So I could jump like 5 feet, probably at the most, standing. But I have to make an athletics check if you want to do it that way, or we could do the dex save.
I mean, you can roll a -1 athletics check. That's fine.
That works for me. Let's go. That's a 6.
Just. I even like made the DC somewhat low. Just. You hang off the side of the pitfall trap. As you attempt to jump across, your foot slips and your hand grasps the edge.
Father, help!
Help me! Father!
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna fall! Help me!
Here, grab onto this stick thing. Ends up holding out one of the javelins.
Oh, here. I grab onto it.
Alright, come on.
Make an athletics check. Just kidding.
Me?
Should be her. Make that athletics check.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I was just joking though. You pulling him up with ease. He's a 3-foot halfling. Look at what he's
I
back.
only weigh 30 pounds.
Yeah. She can pull that up, no problem. Alright, so let's see what my strength is. Okay.
Yes, did Carl skip leg day?
Carl! He jumps across it, no problem. Just... I mean, I know you're like 5 inches shorter than I am, but you couldn't make that. You couldn't make that for yourself.
Not very nimble.
That's fair. But this is why we need to stick together as a group. You know, there's unexpected traps. There's people that might be turning around at any corner at any time.
Speaking of corners, what's through door number 1?
All right. You go into the door. It's a rusted metal gate. Why? There we go. And you see this room. Do you choose to enter?
Check for traps.
Check for traps.
Roll an investigation.
Investigate.
Give help to her.
Thank you.
Help action. Engage.
It's not that much better.
It's so far, it's probably better than mine.
It's a 7.
Yeah!
Seems like a completely normal average
Oh,
room.
wait, investigate. It's a 9.
Yeah!
Seems like a completely normal and average room.
You think it's one of those rooms that maybe the Carl should go in first?
Yeah, I think that it is. Hey,
Sounds
Carl!
Yes, that's fine. Guys, you're gonna want to see this. As you walk in, you see on the north and south walls, there's just scrapings, like as if like fingernails were digging through the cement or stone. And you can just see that there's markings engraved into it. Make it stop. Make it stop. And then there's almost like tally marks. It won't stop. It will never stop. And then you see written out on these walls, right? These two walls right here, a line of ha 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 ha, and like extremely jagged lettering in common.
And we think that this is made from someone scratching into the walls. Is that what you said? With like fingernails?
Yeah, but that's what I said. But make an intelligence check.
Okay. It was a 5.
You think, wow, I didn't know stone made. I didn't know stone came like that.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's kind of weird that the stone's like that. I wonder why they build it this way.
Steve, I think that someone might have gone mad here.
And they got mad at the wall.
No, not they got mad. They gone mad.
Oh,
Insane.
oh, they must have not had a drinking problem then.
Yeah, but the killing problem seemed likely, which is what I'm not so certain about.
So wait, how did they do this?
Most likely, when most people go mad, there's not really a they get a very interesting strength boost, and they lose a lot of sensation and pain.
Well, I guess what I mean is, what do they do? Carve this in with like a pencil or like, a stick or something?
Their fingertips, Steve. Their fingertips. They use their nails.
Oh. Well, at least I know this. It definitely wasn't a halfling. We don't have fingernails.
You just see Carl trying to keep his composure. Just deep breaths, Carl. Deep breaths.
I'm not wanting to stick in this room for very long.
Should we get him up or down?
There's a pretty good chance that if we go down, it'll connect to the hall that we were just in. So, let's go up.
Alright, let's go up.
Yeah, let's do it, Dora.
Carl opens the door.
Carl the Explorer.
If this was a different game, Kara the Explorer.
That'd be Undertale.
Yo soy Carl.
Like I said, if it was a different game.
Oh shit! He just told us we're on a genocide run!
Oh, Carl.
You see as Carl starts maniacally laughing for some reason. No.
Also, that laugh. I have no idea what that laugh sounded like in
It sounded great.
in Steve's voice. And we're gonna check for.
We can check for traps.
Oh no, it'll be fine. I'm sure. Hey, hold on. I'll investigate. I'll do you guys a favor.
You know, he seems pretty carefree for, a guy who is trying to, kill these people.
I mean, quite honestly, he seems like he's got multiple stages of the madness, so...
God, I knew I should have got some of that drink brought with us.
Maybe.
Would have helped to give him a drinking problem.
Yeah.
You see as he, there seems to be like a little hole in the ground. Right over here.
What's
But,
he doing there?
It's covered with dirt. Hey, guys, I don't want to do this by myself.
Got it.
You're doing great.
Thanks for your help, guys.
We are helping. We're giving you inspiration.
Moral support.
Little does he know I'm not a bard.
I never would have guessed. You've got the charisma for it.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
Carl starts to dig. And dig for a while. And he's like, I don't see anything. Can I get a second set of eyes for this, please?
Why are you digging?
There's a hole.
Yeah, because you've been digging.
No, it's like different from the rest of the environment.
Did you bring a shovel?
No.
Would you like a digging stick?
You know what? Fine. I'm not doing this.
Okay. Sorry, Carl. Sorry. Will help, alright?
You guys can do it yourself at this point. I'm done. He just kind of waits and like leans against the walls with the tally marks on him.
Hey, watch this. He wasted all that energy. Look what I can do. I walk in, I mage hand, and let the mage hand do the digging for me.
All right.
The mage hand is just digging
I guess-
from a distance.
Make a nature check.
If anything, I'd think Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana. I mean, it's that or performance or whatever. Is it for me to like? Is it for how well I dig?
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, nature would be to find out what it is over there, but if it's like digging, it's either like performance or like Arcana since I'm doing it with magic.
Would
So you
it
pick.
be like a survival check? Because it's like something that's you're doing that's not necessarily like it's not necessarily a nature thing.
I mean, you can do whatever. Do whatever. I'll tell you right now, none of it matters because I have no modifiers in any of those.
Okay.
Pretty much, you're just asking me to roll a d20. That's pretty much it.
Honestly, just roll a d20. I think that
Yeah.
that.
Yep, that's how it's gonna go.
All right. Hold on. Let me mark the DC real quick, just that way I'm not keep thinking about it.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead.
Don't worry about it. Just don't even make a DC. Just don't. It's a nat 1. Oh wait, I can re-roll those.
Right, you do.
I
You're
forgot.
lucky.
You know what? That happened once earlier today, and I forgot that I can re-roll those.
Oh,
Cause I'm a halfling.
right. Yeah. That's a thing all halflings have.
They do.
It is.
It is.
I know.
I get to re-roll it. It's a 2.
Wow. You find absolutely nothing.
Ah! Is this character suck so bad? Anyways,
Because you made it within 24 hours.
continue.
Laughs and vines.
This isn't really working so well. You want to try giving me a hand as he
He makes the hand mage hand do a thumbs up.
Alright, let's see what we can do here.
Maybe we can always just blast the ground over there.
Just starts digging with one of the javelins.
Roll me a d20.
Any mods or what?
No, just a solid d20.
16.
You dig, and thanks to both Carl's digging with his hands and Steve's magical assistance, you notice something shiny under the last layer of dirt. Do you continue to brush it off?
Sure.
You brush it off, it's another key.
Noticing a theme here. Alright. Well, I got something new. Let's go, Steve.
Alright, let's do
I
it.
pick up the key before I leave.
Okay.
Hey, look, we did it all by ourselves. Wow.
Steve looks Carl looks There's so many like really normal people names. Carl's just kind of like, how deep was that? I was digging for a while.
It was like right on the
A
surface.
couple inches. Yeah, it was right at the top.
Yeah.
There's no way it was at the top. I would have noticed.
What were you doing? Making sand castles?
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Carl's just let it go, Carl. Just let it go. Just be thankful they found the fucking thing. What was the thing? You found a key?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's see what this bottom room is. Well, Fawn first.
Fine.
Do you open the door?
Yep.
Alright. Oh, then I have to go down. Jesus, I just want to do this. There we go. You look in this room. Do you go inside?
Can I see against this wall, or...?
Yeah, I was just about to reveal it. I can see your pings. Mitchell, stop it. Stop.
And Carl, you should ping over there too, Carl. Ah, there it is. Thanks, God.
Who's there?
See?
Who said that?
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
See, I told you that the rooms would link up.
Gosh, I really gotta get you a drink after this one.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go pretty far in order to find some drink that's not going to make this madness. To invoke madness, of course.
Yeah, well, what I mean is I really gotta get you a drink so that you, feel better after this.
Opens this door as well.
You notice that there is 2 locks for 2 keys.
How about one door?
That she's at?
The door that she's at, yes.
What about the one to the down here?
There is also 2 locks for 2 keys.
Oh.
Alright, well, good.
What have we got over here?
Mm-hmm. Same thing to the same room.
How many keys do we have now? I think just 2, right?
Yes. Why is it locked or something?
Yep.
Okay. So just use your key.
Mm-hmm. Need yours too, bud.
Oh, yeah, that's right, sorry. hands her the key.
There you go. Unlocks the doors.
All right. Let's reveal this. That does not do that.
Ah! Ah!
That does not do
Ah!
that.
Carl! Ah, me! Tell my mom I'm a halfling. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Okay. Guys, I think this is it.
What is it?
I think this is where the hideout is located.
Oh, what's this thing in the middle?
Like, it's just a star. It's their emblem.
Oh, it's the same thing.
The thing that we saw before that he showed
Yeah.
us. Okay.
Exactly. It's the Eyes of Madness logo.
Oh.
I need to get better branding.
I think so too.
Probably change the name. Eyes of Madness seems kind of, a little too on the nose. You know what I mean? Or on the eyes.
Well, they're always watching you, and their eyes are full of madness. So.
Yeah, I know, but why would they want to let us know that they're always watching us? Don't they just want to watch us without us knowing?
Well, they want to incite fear in the fact that we're being watched, but we
Yeah.
don't know when we're being watched.
Yeah, but how are they ever going to get customers by scaring them all away?
They don't want customers. They want the death of the human race.
Oh,
Oh, well then why am I bothering?
They want the death of everything and everyone.
yeah, I'm not a human either, I'm a halfling.
The reason why that there's all this madness going on.
It's
Think
because
about it.
people aren't drinking enough.
No, think about it. Tharizdun will plunge the earth into 1,000 years of darkness. There will be no light that escapes his grasp. An endless famine will destroy everything, all of the world's resources. The world will be forced into a constant teetering on the edge of self-preservation and undeniable hunger, resorting to the followers eating themselves, like you said, the whole cannibalism thing, just to praise Tharizdun in an act of sacrifice until there's no more, and humanity and ultimately everything else is led to extinction.
God, no wonder those people drink. That's depressing.
Mm-hmm.
You can say that again. There's a reason we're trying to stop it.
Yeah, I definitely need a drink after this one.
Alright, shall we proceed?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, before we go, I'm going to send you another link for the music to change, because we've been listening to Pumped Up Kicks for about...
2.5 hours.
Yeah.
All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, outrun the eyes of madness.
I'm running out of madness. Alright, there we go.
Ah.
Lucidchart makes intelligent diagramming easy and helps your best ideas become real. Start from scratch or get started with templates. Shape your ideas with hundreds of shape libraries, from technical systems to flowcharts and process maps and even org charts. Lucidchart integrates with your favorite software application.
Darn lucid charts. Just let me know when I need to play it.
Right now would be good.
Okay.
Everyone roll initiative. Let me give you control of your characters while you do that.
Yeah, there's a lot that I need to do to my character too.
Natural 20.
You go first.
That is a 6.
Okay. How do I do initiative?
Okay, so on the left-hand side, there's like a little, what is it? It's like a stopwatch or something, kind of looks like.
Yeah.
Click that, and so what you're gonna do, right-click on each one of our characters, and then click Add Turn. So mine is 6. I can input my own number in there. That's crazy. I have this thing at like 40% and it's still loud as heck.
Oh, it's just really loud.
Mhm.
I was listening to it while we were. It's just really loud.
Mhm.
Right. Make sure. I gotta get one more. Okay.
Very nice battle map, by the way.
Thank you.
I like this one. Fantasy Atlas. I'll have to check out that place on Patreon.
I'll show you the website. They just had a crap ton of battle map.
Well, I see the Patreon thing over here, so I'll probably go check out their Patreon and see what maps they got there. Oh no! It's a black aura with a red eye. It's a homunculus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! It's Pride from Full Metal Alchemist.
Who'da thunk it?
Also, Mitch, you can put in your own number
Dude.
on your character, you know.
I can't.
Go to see where it says turn order. Click on the number right next to your character.
I could do that if I had control over my character.
Oh yeah.
You do.
Oh yeah. Not anymore. You don't.
Okay.
Anyway, we had it in sync for a second, but no longer.
And you rolled a nat 20, Mitch?
Yup.
What's your dex?
I have a +3 to initiative rolls.
Okay, so it's 23.
Well, looks like I'm going last.
Okay. And let me see this.
To be honest, that makes things not that much, not too hard for me. Might make things easier.
Okay. Fauna, you're up first.
Alright. So what do we see when we first get down here?
So, as you are walking in and stepping down to those steps, you begin to feel the source of that hot oven-like feeling that you were getting when you first entered the dungeon. As your skin feels like it's almost boiling from how hot it is down here. And you're seeing as many of these cultist individuals are beginning a ritual, as if it were a summoning ritual. As you see the cultists and then 3 distinct individuals, one of them, Fauna, which you would remember the look of.
That bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Let's see, what do we want to do? Which one of them looks to be the most important?
The one at the very front. The very top, I should say.
That one?
Yep.
Great.
You notice as you're looking at him, there's a distinct insignia that you would remember seeing before you entered the room, engraved into his forehead.
Okay.
You hear as the man with the insignia begins, and he says, "Oh, yes, you've arrived for the party."
60 feet. About 70. That puts it in range of one of those. Sure. Gonna end up, as soon as I can have control over my character.
I swear, I just gave you control over your character.
Is it on the map layer?
No, it should be fine. Go ahead.
Alright, there we go. 5, 10, 15,
Don't forget
20,
your stats.
25, 30. Don't forget my whats?
Your health.
Your stats on your token.
And I'm gonna yeet 2 javelins at this dude over here.
Alright. Roll to hit.
+7 on each. Oof. That is a 19.
Okay. Hold on, let me look at this real quick. Because there is a lot to this sheet.
If you said your rolls, Mitch, we didn't hear it.
I was told to wait.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Let me see this. Okay, go ahead. You said the first one was 19? Mitch?
Yes.
Okay. Second one?
Second one is a 25.
Both of those hit. Roll the damage.
Alright. 2d6 plus 4? Is it 4? Let's find out.
1.
It is, in fact, +4. That is a 10 and an 8.
10 and an 8. Okay, so total of 18.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay. Can you guys see the health bars and everything?
Nope.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Then after that, Attack, strength 7, push 7 higher. Sure. After that, I'm gonna cast Defiant Smite on the, God, what's it called? On my glaive.
As a bonus action?
Yup.
Okay.
That'll end my turn.
So how do I go to the next turn? Where's the turn order? There it is. There we go. Let's see.
Also, if you want to do something cool, go to the settings,
Okay.
and it'll say there'll be something below there. It'll say like round divider or something like that. Just click add that on there, and you can use that to calculate your rounds too. If you want to do that. If not, it's all good. We can just say each round we'll just try to remember that round 2 starts when, fauna starts. If you want to make it
where
easy.
is that?
It's like a little thing on the bottom of it. It's you see where it says like round divider in those settings on the turn order?
It says round calculation.
That's right, that's right. So you see right above that where it says like add turn or something?
It says add custom item.
Yeah, add that, but just type in round.
Okay, type in round.
You want to delete that one that you just added, and then go back in there and type in the word round, and then click add.
I see.
Something new, and I'm going to be using it too.
Round.
Okay, and then move that one up right above her,
There we go.
and then type in the number 1 on there.
Uno.
So- And then once it gets to it, then you change it to round 2.
Okay.
So, yep, that's something
And-
new that I'm trying. So it helps me keep track of rounds.
Rather than Defiant... No, Die's already been cast. I'll just stick with it.
Okay. Let's see. I just realized something. I didn't have that. No. Let's go over here. Ah, damn. Apologies. Just have to get this out the way. Um, okay. This guy right here. He's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that'll be his turn. you'll see as he spends his whole time as if he's in a not a meditative state, but he will continue to focus his attention on the center of this casting circle. Next, let's see. There's so many spells that I did not keep track of. Goodness. So how do you guys, like, when you're using spellcasters, how do you guys keep track of their effects and everything like that?
What do you mean exactly?
Well, like, I'm using the monster manual, and it's giving me like a list of the spells, but it's not giving me like the descriptions or anything like that.
You gotta look them up. So if you see the spell, just type it in Google, and it'll pop up.
Okay, I see. You see, as this person right here goes invisible. And that will be her turn. Hold on, let me make sure I got this right. So, all right. Next is Carl's turn. He'll go right here. And let's see.
Tornado went away.
I did it? My bad.
If you ever need to hide it, double click it.
Is that better?
Yeah. Yeah, if you need to hide it though, just double click it. It's the easiest way.
No problem. Okay. You can see, he'll actually move back here. He's going to be aiming right at this guy right here. And he's going to fire his crossbow. Let's see. Oof. That does not hit. Yeah, no. That ends his turn. Going over here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Do you have temporary hit points, John? Oh yeah, yeah. Why do you have the temporary hit points? John? Steve? Hello?
I think he said that he had to step away for a second.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't have temp. That's my AC.
Oh, okay, okay, got it. So let's see here.
His AC is temporary for 8 hours.
Yeah. Just enough time for the battle to last. It's going to, this guy right here. It's going to aim at you, Fauna. Using his crossbow. Alright. Alright. +6. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 would hit.
Okay. Let me roll for damage. Some dabblage. Okay. And also make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, for what in particular?
Poison damage.
Poison? Cool. I get advantage on that. Where does it say that? Yep. Get advantage on that. Con save, you said?
Yep.
That is a 15 plus 4 is a 19.
That makes. Take for me. 14
I
hit
can
points.
see your GM rolls.
Well, I wasn't GM rolling.
Okay.
Just rolling for damage. $14 hit points, my guy. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then also take for me another 9 for the actual hit of the arrow.
Okay.
Alright, and that'll be that guy's turn. For Dishman right here. He is going to use let's see. All right. Alright, so I'm going to have to make this interesting. What is the 60 foot? Okay, I see, I see. One, two, three, And he is going to use, let's see, how many? Okay. Yep, alrighty. He is going to cast Cone of Cold. All three of you must make a Constitution saving throw.
All three of us?
Yep.
Okay. This dude here, Carl, gets it at advantage.
Are you helping him?
No, I have a aura that extends 10 feet from me that makes all saving throws at advantage.
Oh, sweet. Okay. All right.
Excuse me. +4 bonus to the saving throw.
Oh, so it's not advantage?
No, it's a +4.
Okay, that's fine. I luckily didn't need it anyway. Okay.
18, 22, 26.
So you got a 26. Is
Mhm.
Steve back?
I'm here.
Okay. What
I've
did
been
you...
here the whole time.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
I'm just listening
All
and
right.
waiting.
What was your roll, Steve?
One moment. Checking something. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I rolled terrible. Because I rolled a 7, which I believe does not pass. So I'm going to use. Oh wait, that's not. I can't use that as like for ability checks. I'm gonna roll Tides of Chaos.
Well, technically you have... Oh, yeah, Tides of Chaos.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I know that I'm positive that a 7's gonna fail. So, which means I gain advantage, and also means the next spell I cast will automatically have a Wild Magic Surge happen. So,
Lovely.
yes. All right, that I'm sure passes. That is a 21.
Yes, that does make. So let's see. So we all make it.
I need to take half on a cold, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So each one of you takes 16 points of damage from me.
Okay. That's half of what you rolled.
Yep.
Okay.
You see, as he casts his spell, he goes, "I think you guys need to chill out for a bit."
Who suck?
Ooh. Ooh, that wasn't funny at all.
Let's see. That's 4 is 10. Okay. Oh, my bad. There we go. Alright. Then this guy's gonna move. There we go. And let's see. I believe he's now in range. Ooh. That's rough. Sorry, I'm looking at all of the spells and everything still. There's a long list. Okay. This guy is going to use a bonus action to give him. He's going to cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action, giving him a +2 for his AC. I don't think I have to tell you guys that. I think it's just.
Nope, you don't have to. You can just like. You can just describe that we notice like something kind of go around him.
Yeah, that was
Auras
the
and
next thing
stuff.
I was gonna.
Yeah, you can do that.
You see, as he starts moving his hands in a very interesting way, and almost like a circle. As you see an aura begin to emanate around the man just to the side of him, you can see that his defenses have been slightly boosted. Let's see. Alright. Let's see. How far is he in? What is the range of this? Okay. You see, as he's casting with one hand, making the circles in order to up the defenses of his companion, you can see that he, I keep taking away the turn order by accident. You see that he is kind of looking at you, Fauna, and notices that he points at you with his finger. I'm gonna need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Thank God for that +4. That's pretty good. It's a 17, 18, 19, and then that's a 25.
That makes. You see, as nothing really seems to happen to you. That'll end his turn. As you see this man as well, as you see this guy right here, he also begins to point his finger at you. Make me another make me another saving throw.
Charisma again? Or, excuse me,
Wisdom.
wisdom?
Yes.
Alright. Not quite as good. That is 2 is 10 is 14 is 16.
Is
That
16?
just me?
Wait, oh, you said 16, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. You can see, also, he begins to lift his hand up into the air as you notice that he begins to summon a spectral weapon in the shape of a short sword, which he then uses to direct at you, Fauna. They're just focused on you for some reason. It spawns right above your head. Alright. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. Take for me. Let's see. 6 damage. Steve, you're up.
Wonderful. This is gonna be annoying to deal with.
Yes, it is.
Beautiful. Just what the doctor ordered. Okay. I'm casting.
Fireball. And it is going to hit everyone except, I believe, this guy.
This
Pretty
guy.
sure.
Okay.
Oh, let me check. I think the range is 20, but let me make positive. Yep, 20 foot. So yeah, everybody except for this one needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And this guy. This guy doesn't have to make one either. But all 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, all of them need to make dexterity saves.
Okay, wait. So which one is it not affecting? This guy?
This guy and this guy doesn't have to either, obviously.
Okay, but all of these.
Also,
guys,
this
okay.
guy doesn't have to either, but
Okay.
yeah.
What's the DC?
13.
13. All right.
Also, this is a dude. This is a Hunter x Hunter song.
Yeah. Jesus. Jesus. Roll the damage. None of them made it.
27 points of damage to all of them.
Oh, snap.
Also, you know what? I think I can do this too. So 27 to all of them. And then I'm going to spend two sorcery points to make that into a bonus action spell, which means that I can now cast another one. And I'm gonna cast a cantrip. Which one do I want to do? Oh, you know what? I did it backwards. I should have done it this way. Okay. Then I'm going to what's the range? Okay. And then I'm going to cast a firebolt at this one right here.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Okay. Oh, actually, I did a leveled spell. We need to roll on the wild magic table.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Also, when that effect happens, I actually get that ability back from what I was reading.
Okay.
Which is crazy.
Alright.
I'll roll a D100 right now.
Yeah, no problem.
Uh-oh.
13. Fuck.
Uh-oh. Low numbers are bad.
Let's see. I gotta see what this is real quick.
I'm scared.
Let's see. I don't think. Yeah, no, that's fine. Um. So make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. Oh God. Okay.
What is your spell DC?
It's 13. I'm going to do something. Oh wait, that's a 1. I can reroll that. Okay, I gotta reroll this.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Alright, I got a 14.
Okay. It seems like nothing happens.
Oh,
Weirdly
thank
enough.
God. Thank God. Okay. Now I cast Firebolt at whatever the heck that thing is.
Okay.
All right.
Roll to hit.
That is 18 plus 5, so that is 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so
Let's
it's
go.
2d10. Uh, 10 points of damage, of fire damage.
Okay. That was allowed.
And then I'm gonna go hide behind this pillar.
Alrighty. Did you have enough movement for that?
Yeah, I have 25 movement. I was here.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like over here. That's why I was
Nope,
like.
I was like right here. I think.
Okay, got
I can check
Is
the
that
live
everything?
stream to tell you for sure.
it. No, it's all right. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So let's see.
Okay, actually, I would be 1 over. I checked the live stream. I'm here, but I'm still behind the pillar.
I see.
What sort of cover does this pillar give me?
That'd give you like a plus 30 your AC.
Okay, got it. Beautiful.
Let's see. This guy, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. He is going to look over at Carl, and he's going to point his finger at as well. And let's see. He has to make a wisdom saving throw. Ooh, which he does not fucking make.
Except with the +4.
Oh, it doesn't even make it with the +4.
What did he roll?
He rolled a 4.
No, he rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Which means that he cannot move currently.
Uh-oh.
I know. That is not a good.
Uh-oh.
That is not a good at all. Let's see. I don't believe he has that. No, he does not. I think hold person is an action. Yes. So he's also going to cast at him since he is currently paralyzed. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. You see once again something very familiar to you guys. A weapon just starts appearing above his head in the form of a short sword, where he now has to attempt to dodge while not moving. And that hits. So that is a... Let's see.
Bye, Carl. See you later, Carl. That's feeling good.
That is going to be a bat. Alright, as his turn ends. Going to this guy now. Let's see. Fauna, would you mind making me a dexterity saving throw?
$26.
That makes, as you see, nothing really happens. You see, what happens is a fireball starts appearing in his hands as he attempts to throw it, but as he throws it, it snuffs out before it gets to you. Which then he is going to use... he's going to start doing that circle motion again. As you see that the magical energy around this man right here starts to increase once again. And that will end his turn. Which, that was the first round. Good job, guys.
I hate these guys already.
Yay. We made it through the first round.
Whoa!
We did it.
I didn't want to make it too hard for you guys. But you guys can get to the first round.
Oh, wonderful.
So it is my turn, yes?
Yes, yes it is.
Great. I still have Defiant Smite up. Running up here.
Okay.
I'll go here. Because I doubt these two are any kind of decent at melee combat. From here, I'm gonna attack this guy.
This one, the cultist right next to you?
Yep.
Alright, roll to hit.
Actually, wait. It's going off of the first one. I'm attacking this one.
Okay, roll to hit.
Does a 6 and 7, 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Great. Let's see. Target creature ability attack is hindered until the spell ends. Creature must make a charisma saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails the first time it hits with an attack before the end of its turn, it is knocked prone.
Okay, so... yeah, so your attack now has an extra 1d6. And it has to make a charisma saving throw at the start of each of its turns. For how long?
Until either I drop it or a minute passes.
Okay. Roll the
Now
damage.
then. That's a d10 plus a d6. That's a max 10. And a 5, so 19 points of damage to that guy.
Ow.
How hurt does it look?
Make me a medicine check.
Medicine. I get a plus 2, 19.
This man is not looking good
Great.
in the slightest.
Great. I am going to attack here at this dude.
Okay. Roll me to hit.
That is a 23 to hit.
That does indeed hit. Does that is that also affected by your spell as well?
The 1d6 is, but it doesn't get the whatchamacallit.
The creature's ability to attack is hindered. I
Nope,
think it's
It is
yeah,
not affected by Defiance Might.
I was gonna say I think it's just as the first time you hit. So
Mhm.
just roll the hit regular.
Okay. It's still a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah. No, you're fine. Roll the damage.
That would be 13 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
As I end up swinging through this way, and I get a good purchase on this guy, I just carry through and decapitate this dude.
You see as you decapitate him with your javelin.
Glaive.
Glaive. My bad, sorry. As you decapitate him with your glaive, with your weapon of choice, you see his body begin, you see as his laughter begins to start going into maniacal screams, as you see his body begin to burn up in a flash of flames as his entire body disintegrates.
Sure, that's fine. That's probably fine. I'm gonna tunnel fighter this.
Alright.
So, basically, right now, if anything attacks anything that isn't me, or if anything moves within 5 feet of me, I can attack it. And
So
it doesn't cost a reaction.
Oh, okay. So you're saying if it moves either... What if it moves into your range?
Then I can still attack it.
Okay, just want to make sure. Okay. Is that in your turn?
Sentinel and Tunnel Fighter, it's a hell of a combo.
Yeah. Is
That
in your
ends my turn.
Okay. Then you see this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see this man. Let's see. What does he do? He will actually point his finger at you. Oh, hello. There's that. He'll point his finger at you and slowly move his finger in a circle as you see strings start appearing from his finger as it attempts to wrap around you. I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Fetch. Soft 20.
That makes nothing happens. It's you see as it wraps around you, you just flex and the string breaks.
Oh no, something happens. I give him the finger back.
Hey! That's not very nice! Guys! Roll me an intimidation check.
Intimidation?
Yep.
Oh, I'm good at those. Oh, I'm very good at those. That's a 23.
He now is frightened of you.
Good. Does he have any more movement?
Nope, not anymore.
Good.
That ends his turn. You see, once again, he seems to just remain focused on the center of this spell circle as it moves to the next turn. Let's see here.
Did the guy at the top not do anything during his turn?
No, like I said, he's just focusing on the spell circle.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna like him.
Hmm.
Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. Okay. I'm gonna have to look something up again. All right. Hey, let's see. 1, 2. I'm gonna have to do this. All right. Hey, can you make me a dexterity saving throw, Fauna?
Dex save, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does a 19 pass?
Yes, it does. Let me just roll one more. Okay. Not that it'll matter. Let's see. What was that? Okay. Take from me 10 points of damage.
What is it that just happened?
I'll explain in just a second.
Okay.
Make me a perception check.
Perception. That was a 12.
You don't know where this had appeared from, but all of a sudden you start feeling heat coming towards you as you notice that an entire fireball is swinging at your face. As you narrowly dodge out of the way, you see that the other people around you also attempt to make that, but are still caught by the flames. As this man right here disintegrates into the flames. And this man becomes heavily damaged. You just got fireballed.
Great. From where?
You don't know.
Well, if it was from the guy that did the invisibility spell, then he would be out of invisibility now.
Does it say that? What if it's a greater invisibility? Because it says you or a creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends, which is for a minute. And anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target's person. And it's not in a concentration spell.
Okay.
So you don't know where it came from. So, did you take 10 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay. Perfect. Going on to the next turn. Wisdom saving throw. I have to. Let's see. I believe that makes. Yeah, no, that makes okay. You can see his Carl's body, as it's been knurled up, is now slowly beginning to unfold as he breaks those strings that he was being tied down by. He's then gonna go over to this man right here, and he's going to hit him. Let's see.
Also, sorry, I missed out on a couple of things, but I did hear a few things. What creature went to invisibility?
This let's see. The one, it's one of the three main guys.
Oh, it was the one that cast invisibility at the beginning, right?
Yes.
Okay, got it. And you said it was greater invisibility?
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't appear. It casts a spell, it doesn't appear. That's how good greater invisibility is. So, you did kill that guy.
Alright.
Also, I've been doing this with Steve's voice the whole time, but I don't care.
Oh, nice. So he draws out his long sword in his right hand and his short sword in his left.
Whose turn are we on?
We're on Carl's.
Okay.
Carl!
Just making sure.
Carl!
Let's see. He's gonna roll a hit, which he does make. Let's see. His long sword. Yeah, he makes that. Awesome. So that's 1d8 plus 3. So that's 9 damage. That definitely makes 9 plus 7, 16. That one misses. So it's 16 damage on that guy right there. Alright, and that'll be his turn. And then there's this person right here. I might have made too many enemies to keep track of. This is fine. This is great. 1,
Don't
2,
you worry.
3, 4. Alright. He's gonna be looking at you, Fauna. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
Let's see. 16, I believe, matches. So yeah, it hits.
Hold on. I have an ability for this. I spend 2 sorcery points, and I use Ben Luck. Roll a d4. Or I'll roll a d4, hold on. Yeah, I don't think it matters, because I think he say it matches, so... That's -2 to that attack roll.
Alright. It's a 14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay. Then that misses. Yeah. Alright, that'll end its turn. As this man goes right here. And he's going to use Shield of Faith on this guy. Oh, I keep saying names.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Even if you say names, it's cool too.
Okay.
It's up to DM's preference, you know? So,
Yeah.
you decide.
I got a lot to worry about. Shield of Faith. That is bonus action. Okay. So he is going to once again start making a circular motion with his hand. Despite how weak he is at the moment, you can see him limping across just to get next to him. And he's going to do that. As well as he's going to look at you, mostly because you're the only person in range right now that is not an ally. And he's going to... I'm going to have to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw.
18.
18 makes. Nothing happens. His turn ends. Steve, you're up.
You see that when Steve is laughing from behind the pillar, you see him step out from behind it. And as you look upon Steve, you see that in his bulbous hand, a skull seems to be sitting on top of it, which to Fauna and Carl is strange, considering that the skull itself is not melting into his body and disintegrating, but is just sitting there like it's something he can hold. And then you hear him say,
I'm tired of all of these stinking cultists.
Carl, what are you doing?
In fact, I'm so tired. I think maybe everyone should just take a nap.
and I'm going to cast Sleep, centered directly on this guy. So this guy, 20 feet around him, if there's anyone 20 feet around him at all, they are affected by this spell. So what I first have to do, and this is going to be some math for you, GM, since I do not know their health, I'm going to roll this, and you have to just subtract from this number I'm rolling. So give me 2 seconds. I think it's 5d8, but let me make sure. Yep, so I roll 5d8. Alright, the total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. So pretty much what you do is you start with whichever one of those guys has the lowest health. If they're matching, you just pick one. And you subtract from their hit points. That's not like they're losing hit points, but you subtract from the hit point pool to their hit points. If their hit points reach 0, they're asleep for the next minute. And then whatever's left over, you go to the next lowest one, and then the next lowest one, until all the hit points run out. So, I'm now going to roll it for you. That is 18. So 18 on the sleep, and what I actually am going to do is... Actually, you know what? I can upcast this, right? I don't have to cast it like this. One moment.
Take your time.
Let's see, yeah, because that's a first level. Okay, actually, I'm going to do this first. So, sleep is going to happen almost simultaneously with this, but this action is going to happen first. I'm going to fire a firebolt at... Yeah, actually, I can do that. So I'm going to do my firebolt as a bonus action using 2 of my spell slots against whatever the heck that thing is up there. And then I'm going to use the sleep. So...
Alright. Roll to hit.
Let's see. That is probably not good enough. So, actually, this is probably going to make things work even better. Let's see. That is 6. 11 to hit.
11 misses.
But I think I can do this instead. Okay. I'm going to use, yes, let's have fun with this. So, Tides of Chaos says that after I roll on that table, I then regain the use of this feature. So that means that does that mean I get the charge back?
Let me just double check the wording.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Because it says 1 per long rest, but then it says you can then regain the use of this feature after I cast a spell of first level or higher. So that's why I'm wondering if I just get another one of Tides of Chaos that I can use again.
Yeah, no, it says gain advantage on the throw. Anytime before you regain this use of the feature, the DM can have you roll on the magic search table, which we did. And after you cast that sorcerer spell, and then you regain the use of this feature. So yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm going to use Tides of Chaos again then.
Go ahead.
That is much better. That is... 14 to hit.
14 still misses.
I think now that my turn has started, I get my reaction back, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna bend the luck
Okay.
and see if I can... Oh, wait. I don't think I can do that, actually. Whatever. It misses. I use my 2 Sork points, so that means I miss. And so, instead of that, I'm now gonna cast Sleep at the first level, so we'll keep the points.
Okay. You see this guy. What are you gonna do, you little blob? There's nothing you can. As he goes to sleep.
You want to put sleep tokens on the ones that are out?
Okay.
So that guy is the one that's asleep. And then, did anybody else fall asleep with anything that's left over? Because then whatever's left over from the hit point pool, which is the 18, you then start subtracting it from the other people, and if they go to 0, they also fall asleep.
Okay.
That's how it works. So it'd be like 18 minus whatever, and then you have whatever's left over. You go to the next guy that's lowest, and then subtract theirs, and then if they're to 0, then it goes that thing. You keep going until you run out of hit points.
Okay.
From that
so this guy goes to sleep. This guy next to him is like, mate, why are you falling asleep like that? We gotta fall. And then this guy as well, at the very top, right here, he's sort of like, you fucking idiots! We can't be sleeping at something like this. As these 3 are now asleep.
Wonderful. So these 2 are not, right?
Correct.
Also, there's if you click on their token, there's like a little button on the bottom. It's like bottom left, but it's to the right of the stat, like the settings. You can then choose like a little token that says they're asleep. It should be like I don't know. You can just pick whatever. It'll go on like the top right of their token.
Okie dokie.
It's like little emotes. See what I'm talking about?
Not. Yeah.
You could do like this one. Yeah, it's like right directly to the bottom. Right below the token, you'll see it.
Yep.
Beautiful.
And so now it like the next So,
If there's any left over and it can't put anybody to 0, then they just don't go to sleep.
okay.
Like you can actually, what you actually can do is, yeah, it doesn't like take their hit points away, so it's not like they're dead. It's just that they're asleep. So it's all good. And if anything's left over, it just doesn't put anybody to sleep and it fails. And that's it.
Let's see. Let me see. Hold on. Gotta check something real quick.
You like my plan, Mitch? Fireball them, then sleep them.
Yeah.
I thought it was a smart plan.
All right.
Also, I'm curious what your character's reaction is to seeing him holding a skull in his hand now. Also, where did he keep it?
We could see him the whole time. Where was that? Well, I guess we'll never know. Does that end your
Anyways.
turn, Steve?
I go back behind Pillar. Bye-bye! And I end my turn.
All right. So this guy, he's going to be attempting to attack Mr. Carl over here. And let's
Great.
see.
I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Wait, you have Sentinel, right?
Sentinel and Tunnel Fighter.
Don't
I
they
thought you
still
said
have
it
to be
was
within...
5 feet.
Yeah, don't they have to be within 5 feet of you?
I believe that because of Tunnel Fighter, it extends to it being my reach.
Which is 5 feet.
I have 10 feet of reach.
Really?
Yep.
Very nice. Yeah,
Nah.
roll the hit.
Then yeah, you do.
That is a +6 soft 20.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Alrighty. That is a d10 plus 4 is a 10.
10 damage, okay. You can see as you hit him in the face, his laughs are starting to become very staggered. Alright, so he's gonna roll to hit with his dagger against Carl over here, which that does not make. And as a bonus, I believe it's a, let me see. No, that is an action. That is also an action. Bonus action. He's going to cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action. And he's going to attempt to hit Carl. Let's see if that's going to work. Oh. Ooh, yes, that one does hit. Let's see. Uh, 28 plus 1. That is 4 damage. You see as the spectral weapon pierces into Carl, he's just like unfazed by it. It just goes. Is that all you got, pussy? His laughter begins to be not only staggered but very nervous sounding. Just. as that ends that guy's turn. That guy is put to sleep. He cannot do anything. Now we're on round 3.
You know, guys, I realized something. Why didn't we get any potions before we carried out here? That was the whole point. What's wrong with me?
I did give an option to do
I know you
so.
did, and I forgot about it. Continue.
Mitch, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna do a thing.
You'll hit the guys that are asleep, you'll wake them up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a thing. Thunderous Smite on one of the spears, or
Javelins.
yeah, javelins. And I'm gonna huck it at this guy up here.
At, which guy? Okay. Roll to hit.
That is a soft 20. Wait, no, it's a 21.
Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, no, that doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything.
Hope he's got good strength.
He does, actually.
Does he still have good strength with unluck on that?
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh wait. There's something we forgot. There's something we forgot, Hunter.
Was it the Wild Magic Surge?
I used Tides of Chaos.
Ah.
But it's up to you. You can choose when it's being used too, so you can either do it on my next spell or what, but because then we'll have to backtrack like 4 turns.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say we'll wait until the next turn.
Yeah, do it on my next one.
Okay.
Because I'm most definitely casting one.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. So, so you rolled the hit, it hit. Roll the damage.
Okay. And after I roll the damage, I'm gonna need to have you roll a strength save.
Okay. Strength saving throw. Okay.
Alright, there's an 8.
Does an 18 make it?
Yes. So he
Oh, you
doesn't
said-
get moved.
You said unlock on that, right?
I don't have the ability to cast Unluck on that,
Okay.
but someone else does.
Oh, Ben Luck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I didn't use it last round, but actually, to be honest with you, I cannot.
But didn't you? Well,
I
I was gonna
cannot.
say, didn't you
I
use
can't.
Ben Luck?
No, I didn't. I didn't use Ben Luck. I actually used Quicken Spell, and I don't have enough sorcery points to use Ben Luck, so I do not have Ben Luck.
Ah, I see. So there's an 8, a 6, and a 4. So that's 10, 18, 22 points of damage.
Okay. You see as the javelin pierces him and just... Ah! Ah! Ah. You're not gonna like me when you get up here.
I might not need to. I'm gonna throw another one.
Let me see something real quick, because I think he does have something for this. Alright, roll to hit.
Nat 20.
Huh, interesting. How unlucky of that would it be if it didn't even happen? He casts Unluck on that.
And that is at disadvantage, yeah?
Correct.
Okay, well, it's not that much worse. It's an 18 plus 7.
That hits.
Get unluckied.
And that is a 5, so that is 9 points of damage to him.
I unluck your unluck. I Ben luck your unluck. That would be really funny.
So there's 9 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, that guy down there below him, you didn't kill that guy when you did your reaction attack, your sentinel attack?
No, apparently it didn't kill him.
Shocking.
Not yet.
Oh my god.
So, are you done doing your thing over there? Can I continue my turn, or...?
Yeah. I didn't say anything that you couldn't continue your
Well,
turn.
you said hold on, I need to check something, so I was holding.
Oh, well, I already did. That's why I said Unluck on that. I was checking to see if I had it.
Okay. Then, with that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm trying to get as much cover as I can from everyone. So, 6, 30 feet of movement. That looks like it should be a good coverage from everyone, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What'll that add to my AC?
I'll give you the same as Steve. That'll be a +3.
Alright.
Also, I
Then,
like this music.
I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Alright, then it's going to be this guy's turn. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's see. Let me see what this does. This guy right here, he's going to do a certain gesture with his hands, and you'll see that his hands begin to start glowing a bright green color. Why, I'm just flavoring it up. So, grows a bright green color. As he then casts a spell, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Until he also casts, what's it called? Where is it?
Watch out, he's casting spells!
this will also be he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon once again. As you see the weapon almost appear in his hand, and that spectral form also begins to glow that bright green color. Let's see. 12. And as he hits him, let's see, roll that. Ooh, 8 plus 1, that's 9 damage. Oh, actually, I think it's advantage. I'll see if I can crit fish. Yep, alright. So that's 9 damage. 6, 2, so that's 7, 23. But then also gets hit by the additional effect that he first cast, which was Inflict Wounds, which gives another 3d10 damage. Oof. 17. Oh man, is it looking so hot? Can you see Carl's HP?
No.
No.
Okay. Yeah, as you see it, he pierces him. It seems as if almost an infection of that green energy begins to flow throughout his body, crippling Carl severely, bringing him to his knee. As you just hear laugh maniacally, just you like that? You like that a lot, don't you? And that'll end his turn. Then it's Big Man's turn. You'll see that he also is just staying focused on this one in particular spell circle.
Kanasach, is he concentrating on that spell?
Roll me a intelligence check.
I'm
Oh, no.
asking above game.
Yes.
Okay. Have you been making checks every time that he's been hit to concentrate on it?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Haven't you seen it's a plus 49 to all con saves?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no doubt.
Haven't you seen it?
Con for concentration. And then that'll be this guy's turn. Let's see. I'm gonna do something real quick. It's only done that twice. Okay. Hey, Fauna? Can you make me a perception check?
A 19.
Okay. Also make me a dex save while you're at it.
A nat 20.
I don't know what that means for saving throws. I think
You
it just
can
means you succeed.
you can choose. Some people will say dex save means literally nothing happens if you get a nat 20, or you could just say that it passes and it's still they take half. It's up to you. That's usually how it works. It's either you take none on a nat 20 or you take double the damage on a nat 1, or you just say no, nothing. You get half damage if it's a half damage one. You just keep it the same as the spell. That's what I do. I know Mitch does double for those, but I do it. Just it doesn't matter.
I'll say that because of the area that you're in, even a nat 20, you're still getting somewhat hit by this. So let's see. That is okay. Oof. It's a good thing you made that. Take from me 15 points of fire damage. And you can tell that it was in the direction of right over here that spell was cast.
Over where?
Right over here. In this direction.
Whatever
I don't
you're
see
doing,
it.
we can't
We don't
see
see
it.
anything because your thing's on the GM layer. That's why.
Oh.
So put it to token layer and then click.
Got it.
So that's where it was centered at.
No, it was centered right here, but
Okay, but it was cast from right there.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's see. I don't know why that's there.
The little squiggly mark?
Yeah.
I put it there.
Oh, okay.
Squiggle, squiggle, squiggle.
Yeah, that'll be, let's see, let me just make sure that it can't do anything else. Okay. That'll end its turn, and now the turn is Carl's. Carl is going to attempt to attack this man right here. That makes. He's going to. So that first one makes. And that second one makes. Okay, what about that third one? Oof, that one does not make. Severity. Okay, he's fine. Yeah.
He doesn't break his own foot.
So that's going to be 1d8. So that's 5 plus 5 plus 6, which is 11 damage. As this, as you see, with basically on his last leg here, as he's on his knee, he switches up, stands up, and takes his long sword and gives 2 solid slashes across that cultist's chest.
Which one?
This one right here.
Okay.
As you see him slice through that second slash, as it halfway finishes through, still inside of him, his entire body begins to disintegrate and left into the ashes. He's gone.
Beautiful.
And, yeah. He's going to end his turn there. And he is asleep. So is it just...
Sleep, they just can't do anything. Until they are woken up, they don't do anything.
Okay.
Yep, that's how it works.
Also asleep. Steve, it is your turn.
Wonderful! Okay. How hurt is this dude in front of Carl?
Roll me a medicine check.
Okay. That is, I believe it's just a 14, but let me see. Yeah, that is a 14.
14? You can see that there's roughly nothing wrong with him. It seems like not even a scratch, really.
Wow. Okay, let's fix that.
Oh, also, Wild Magic Surge.
Oh, you want to do it now, or do you want to do it when I cast a leveled spell?
We'll wait till you cast the spell.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing a leveled spell this round. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, first things first, I'm going to use my second level spell slot to bring back 2 sorcerer's points. So now I have 3 sorc points. And then what I'm going to do is I am going to magic missile this man into oblivion. Because I am going to use... I'm going to cast magic missile on that guy.
Jim!
Jim!
But this is...
This is not Jim. This is Steve's magic missile.
As I'm going to cast... I'm going to cast... Alright. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do twin spell, or I'm going to do my twin cast, right? So, twin cast is pretty much this. So, I'm going to cast Magic Missile 1 at this guy, and then I'm going to cast another one in the direction of this guy, who I thought was over here.
Who? Oh, where?
The invisible guy.
Okay.
So, the way that it works for Magic Missile, though, is it's going to hit anyways.
How many turns does it take for a minute?
10.
Okay.
And I did it at round 2, so they have like 9 or 8 left or something. So,
I see.
So that guy over there is going to get hit with 3 magic missiles. This is going to get hit with 3 magic missiles. So I will cast that, roll the damage, and then we'll do the wild magic surge. So hold on. So each magic missile is... Where are you, magic missile? 1d4 plus 1. So I'm going to do 3d4 plus 3 on the first guy. So hold on. Uh, 10 points of damage to this guy.
Good timing for the music.
Yeah, I know, right?
And then 12 to this guy.
Okay.
Alright. Now let's roll a d100. Ooh, 94.
You turn into a harmless plant.
Let's check it out. No, wait, that's not the right one. There it is. 94? John?
Yes.
Steve? You notice, as you cast that, you notice that this pillar becomes slightly smaller than you imagined it being. Or it's because you've evolved past a halfling, because you've grown a size larger.
He is now a fulling!
I'm
He
a
is
fulling.
a fulling!
I'm no longer a quarterling. I am a halfling.
Oh my god! He did it, ladies and gentlemen!
All right, so just expand my character to like 4 squares.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Alrighty.
What? What? Oh my gosh. I did it.
Jason Bourne.
I did it. Wait, am I a halfling?
Steve! You're a fulling now!
Oh my gosh. Also, what size category are halflings?
Small, I think.
Oh, I think I grew way too much.
Yep.
But that's
actually-
fine. We'll keep
I'm
it.
actually still technically one size level, but now I can't. The way that it works then at this point, since I am that small, I grew up to.
Sorry, I'm doing voice changer. I grow up to medium, which means I'm still in one space, but now I can't take over the spaces of other people.
Oh, okay.
So I'm actually still just a 1 square, but I am much taller. So I'm right here still, but I'm much taller. Ah!
You did it! You're finally...
I don't. I'm human sized now. I don't want
That sounded so weird on the voice changer.
I bet it did.
Oh my god.
I am now human-sized.
I am now not a halfling. No.
I am now a human. Ah.
I don't know what to believe anymore. I don't know.
Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I'm gonna do? That guy's still standing, right?
Which guy?
That guy was still standing, right? On the
Yeah.
right? Okay. I'm going to use Quicken spell. Let's see, because I used 1 Sork point for Twin, and then I use my last 2 to cast another spell, which is a cantrip, and I'm going to cast... Yeah, I'm going to cast Firebolt again at that guy. That guy right
Firebolt?
there. Yep.
Okay.
Rolling to hit. That is 21... Oh, actually, that's an 18. I thought it was 16. That is 23 to hit. Did you hear
That
me?
hits.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits. Is that a leveled spell?
It's a cantrip, sorry.
Okay.
That's 15 points of fire damage.
Damn.
To that boy right there.
Okay. You can see he is hurt by that. But he's trying to act tough. He's like, he like gets staggered back like just a little bit, and he's like, "This is that all you got, Pipsqueak?"
Kill that guy. And I had my turn.
Smite, and he's asleep, and therefore it is now round 4, and we move on to Mitch's turn.
Okay. Within 30 feet. Nope. 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 That one isn't getting used right now. Nope. Okay. So what we are going to do is charge a dis away, get to about here, gonna end up putting the Thunder Smite on again. Actually, wait. I have a specific type of smite for people who are invisible. God, where is it? Hold on. Branding Smite, there we go. I'm gonna cast Branding Smite.
On?
On myself.
Okay.
So what it does, the attack deals an extra 2d6 radiant damage to the target, which becomes visible if it is invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Okay.
So I'm going to use that, and I'm going to try and hit the thing that's over here. Or over here, excuse.
Okay.
Because I did see where the magic missile went, right?
Yes, you did see where the magical missile went, but I will let you know, magic missile didn't hit over there. Magic missile hit right here.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm going to end up attacking where the magic missile hit.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Is this a standard roll, or is it at disadvantage?
It is at disadvantage, for it is still invisible.
Alright. Okay, that's pretty good. 17 to start. And a 11 plus... What is the modifier? Plus 7. That makes it an 18 to hit.
That hits.
I'm going to the restroom, but I will still be listening to the headphones, so just continue to keep doing what you're doing.
Alright, that's 2d6 radiant damage. It's gonna end up turning visible, and it's gonna get hurt by an extra d10 plus 4.
Shoot your shot.
1d10. That's 11. 2d6. That is 8. That is 19 points of damage, and he's visible again. Ooh, it's good.
19 points of damage, alright. Fuck yeah. You can see that, I definitely wasn't expecting that, just... Ah! from the blinding light.
Great. How badly hurt does it look?
Make a medicine check.
16.
You did quite the fucking number on it, that's for sure.
Got it. So I'm gonna hit it again.
Go ahead. Roll the hit.
That is a soft 20.
That hits. Roll the damage.
That is a max damage of 14 points.
So how do you want to do this?
Literally, I end up charging around the corner and impale her, then stick her against the wall and bisect her.
Just... Can't even get out the final words because her vocal cords get ripped in half. As you see, as soon as she is bisected, her body returns to ash in a flash of flame. She is defeated.
Damn fucking right. Okay. Back behind the wall pillar thing, away from the creepy guy up there.
Okay.
Oh, and one other thing. Hey guy, you're creepy!
I prefer the word maddening.
No, you're just a creep. In my turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. I think I accidentally took away turn order. Okay. So then it is this guy. This guy is going to try and attack my man over here. Carl. Let's see. And he's going to cast as a bonus action, I believe. Sacred. No, it is an action. He's going to cast Sacred Flame. Roll to hit. Ooh, does not. Let's roll for severity. Okay, just misses with that. You see, he grabs a fireball, attempts to impale it into his chest, and Carl, with his last bit of strength, just dodges out of the way. Just kind of moves his shoulder over. And then, as a bonus action, he's going to use Spiritual Weapon, cast that, and try and impale him above his head. Let's see if he can roll the hit with that. Ooh, and he misses again! Which, therefore, he has no more actions. He can move, but he's not going to, because he has an opportunity attack and does not want that to happen. Once again, it goes up to the top at Mr. Big Man over here, Mr. Maddening, and it's going to, he's just going to keep focusing on that spell. And then we're going to go over to here. It is now Carl's turn. Carl, he's going to roll to hit. Let's see. Which fucking hits? Lovely. Let's see what the next one does. That one does not make, but then we make one more. Which that one does not make either, but he does get one. Let's see. I believe it's 1d8 plus 3. Let's go. Come on. Oh? Oh! Fuck yeah! As you see Carl, he goes in with his short sword, attempts to stab him. The cultist lunges out of the way. He tries to roll catch him. As soon as he lunges, misses him again. He has his back turned after that lunge. He turns back in order to try and see if he can react to the next attack, but before he can, Carl thrusts into his chest his longsword. And he says, "Don't come back here. I never want to see your laughing face ever again." as he then pulls out his longsword from his sternum and leaves nothing but a pile of dust and ash. Then it goes on to their turn. He's asleep. This person is also asleep. So now we just wait for John. It is Steve's turn. This is getting fun. Oof.
Alright, Steve is back and ready to rumble. Can you guys hear me?
At all? Yeah, I can.
Okay, just want to make sure you guys heard me. Okay. First things first. Steve is like,
Alright. Don't worry about the rest of the cultists. Let's deal with the main guy. The other ones, we can hold off on. But I'm not gonna make it easy for him.
as I cast greater invisibility on myself.
Okie day.
So now I'm invisible.
Invisible. We'll just say you're invisible.
Yep.
I'll give you here. I'll even. Let's see. You're the stealthiest ninja.
I'm a ninja. Okay, and then I'm going to use a. I'm going to use. Yeah, I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot to restore 3 sorcery points.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move.
Yes.
Carl. 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 Hey, Carl. Never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm losing a lot of blood here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could do.
Also, I'm completely invisible, so that probably freaked him out.
He said, well, who the fuck said that? Oh god, they knew the voices were coming back.
Just don't forget to have a drinking problem later.
Oh god. Oh god. Can I tell you guys something about game?
Now.
No.
Are you sure?
What's up, man?
If you don't knock off his concentration this round, you will die.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. How would we know that?
You don't. I'm just letting you know above game. like you're like because of you saying, "Hey, let's focus our attention on the big guy up there." You know, maybe you should heed word to that.
Oh. Okay. I will. Well, since I have greater invisibility, then I'm going to do this. I'm going to use 2 of my slots, my Sork points, to make it a bonus action, and then I'm going to cast Mind Sliver.
Let's see.
So, what Mind Sliver does then, it pretty much does this. If I roll to hit, it does 2d6 psychic damage, and then I subtract a 1d4 from your next saving throw, which will be the one that you use to concentrate.
Okay.
So, do. And I get advantage because I have greater invisibility. So, let's do this!
I think its range is only 60, but you know what?
Hold on. With Mind Sliver? Let me see where my range is at. I can make it up there anyways. There's a way I can. There's actually a way that I can do this. So.
Please do.
Oh, you're right. Okay. There's a way that I can do this. There's a way. Maybe. Hey, you know what? I don't think there's a way I can do this. Rip.
Well. Alrighty then.
I think I there's a way that I might be able to deal with it though, depending on what happens. So it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. Because there actually isn't anything I can do, I don't think. Let's see. I did all my movement. If I do that, I mean I'd be in range, but I don't have enough to cast a spell on him.
You don't have magic missile again or anything?
No, I already used a leveled spell.
Damn it.
So unless I have something that's longer... Oh, I have Firebolt. Firebolt reach. So, best thing I can do is use Firebolt then. So,
Okay.
I will use the 2 spell Sork points to cast Firebolt. Mind Sliver would have been better, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, I do it at advantage. Come on. Alright, that is 21 to hit.
Thank God that hits.
Alright, I roll 2d10.
Okay.
$18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Make a con
So it's-
save.
Thank God. Oh, thank God. I really... Okay, so con save.
Yep.
Fuck. He makes it.
Does he?
He rolled a 19.
Oh, yeah, he does. Nothing I can do about that one.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh,
I'm
we'll
so
see.
sorry.
Oh, we'll see what happens. Do it!
Okay,
I end my turn! Do it!
Let me subtract the hit points real quick.
Actually, before you do that, I'm gonna do one last thing then.
Okay.
Just because I have a plan. Okay. Also, dying at the end of a one-shot's cool too. So.
Yeah, it kind of ties in everything together, which is
But it's
nice.
okay. It's okay, but I have a plan. So, alright, then if that's the case... Oh, wait a second! I have one more spell! I have one more Sork point. I can make this
Okay.
happen again. Alright,
Okay.
one more Sork point, using Twin Spelled. Oh wait, no. I can't target the same creature with that one.
Damn it.
Dang it! Wait, can I target the summoning circle?
It won't do anything.
It won't?
AoE damage.
Because I know you can't see it on the map. It's being projected above the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So if you were to like try and destroy the ground or something, or try and do an
Well,
AoE attack,
I mean, aiming for that actual thing. And
like
is,
in
wait, has he just been casting a spell like this whole time, right?
yes.
Oh. Why don't I just counterspell it?
It's a very high level spell.
The way counterspell works is I just have to roll a DC on it, and DC is whatever level spell it is. Okay, so whatever level spell it is for counterspell, I just have to roll a ability check using my spellcasting ability, which is Charisma, and the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So I can actually use my reaction for this. So, which means that after my turn ends, I'm going to use counterspell to get rid of this thing. So, before it's completed. So, will you accept that?
Yes, if you accept the fact that he's gonna use unluck on that.
We'll see about that.
Okay.
We'll see about that.
It's a level 5 spell.
Oh, well, I mean, all I have to do is have to make a 15 or higher. So,
Yep.
because it's 10 plus the spell's level. So, all right. So that's what that's what I was planning on doing in the first place. So,
Okay.
then what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna use. There's only one other way I can do this.
John, you're really coming through right now. Like, if you manage to pull this off,
I can pull it off. Trust me. I can do things. Besides, regardless of if you unlock it, I have a cool ability that allows me to do it at advantage anyways. So I'm gonna use. You know what? I don't care about first level spells. I'm gonna use 2 first levels to gain back 2 Sork points. And then I'm gonna say, try me, bitch. And I'm gonna end my turn. And then as soon as it gets to the next creature's turn, well, actually,
We need to hear the try me bitch in the vocoder
I
thing.
know, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, we need the voice. We need the voice.
okay, hold on. But before that happens, how about, alright, I can do it after your turn. Or does that end on the round? Does it end on is it his turn or the round?
The round.
Fuck. Okay. Alright, I end my turn. And I'm gonna use the voice.
Alrighty. You sure you can't do anything on your turn?
There's nothing else I can do now. Bring it on, you bitch.
The end of the
If you
fourth
think,
round.
so, right as this spell is about to be cast, is right at the round, right?
Yeah.
Alright, this is when we're gonna have our epic mage duel. I think we need a new song for this.
Sorry, can you say that without the vocoder?
No. Okay. I need a new song for this moment.
Okay. You pick the song.
Quick! Play the Pirates of the Caribbean theme.
Dun 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 dun.
Okay, I gotta find it. Where is it? I think this is it. Yep, found it. I'm gonna need you to roleplay hard with me here, Hunter.
Okay. Oh.
Alright, you filthy piece of trash.
What are you gonna do, you walking blob? You can't stop the madness. No one can stop the madness.
That's where you're wrong. Except for the fact that, well, a lot of things. But no matter what happens here, you're always gonna remember Steve the Halfling.
And I cast counterspell.
Alright.
Alright, you're gonna unlock it, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna be using two things then. So. Alright, so. Two things. One, I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to give myself advantage. Alright?
Alright.
So Tides of Chaos gives me advantage on the ability check. Alright?
Well, wait, did we, was it from the wild magic thing? Did we
Yeah.
already do that?
That
Okay,
came
cool,
back.
cool, cool.
That was when I grew a size.
Yep.
Alright, Tides of Chaos, I gain advantage on this. Which means I roll once. Alright, I gotta get above a 15, I get a +2 on this, alright?
Okay.
Alright, the first roll is a fail, but I have another ability. Because the first thing I rolled was a 8. Or not an 8, it was a 9. But I have a thing called Magical Guidance. I can spend one Sork point and re-roll the d20.
Come on, John.
Alright, let's do this! One moment.
What was it?
One moment. I can do it again, because I failed. I can use magical guidance more than once. I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit.
Because I can keep using it until my Sork points are gone. So that's one Sork point gone, because I failed. That was a 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna use it again. Ugh. Alright, I gotta use one more Sork point. Because that was a...
It says you must use the new roll.
Oh, you must use the new roll?
When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend one sorcerer point to re-roll the d20 that
Oh,
you
you're right. I must use the new roll. Okay, then I have something else that I can use instead.
So give yourself one more sorcery point.
Okay, I'll get my Sork point back. So that was a 8, but then okay. I think I have an ability. I might be able to do this. Oh, well, we might just all die here in a minute. Yeah, I think we all die. Anyways,
Alright, does that end your turn?
we're all gonna die because there's literally nothing else I can do. So that music was great.
Yeah, that was awesome. I love it. It was perfect. You just see the Here, actually pause the music real quick because it's gonna go silent for a second.
I did.
Okay. You see the man with the engraved eye into his forehead look over at Carl. He says, "Oh, good to see you, old friend." Who? No. No, it can't be. You died. Oh, don't recognize a familiar face? No. I saw you die. Ah, yes. But I am not. For I have found refuge in the human world. There is nothing you could do to stop this, Carl. You fool. You all are fools for thinking you could take on the madness. As you see, all of his followers, including the ones that are asleep, this one, and this one. You see immediately their bodies turn into ash, leaving nothing but an orb of what their soul would be. As it goes into the middle of the circle. As you see him finally say, "Yes, Carl, thank you for letting me use your old friend Dartham. He's been a wonderful vessel." As you see, finally, Dartham also begins to turn into ash. As a creature that is unfamiliar to you all begins to form from it. Yes, I am reborn. I am here. Thor's-Dune reigns again. As you see, Thor's-Dune has risen from the middle of the runic circle. And I'm going to have him roll initiative.
Oh God.
Yeah, like I said, you guys are not gonna like this. I'm gonna move him over just a bit. There we go. Let's roll for initiative. Let's see what he gets. Nat 20.
Oh
What is his
God.
modifier?
What?
Yep. His modifier for initiative. Let's see. I'll just go with his dex.
Yeah, that's what it is.
+6.
Oh my God.
You guys aren't gonna like this.
I don't like this.
Which means he goes right now.
Yep. Well, good thing I'm invisible.
I don't think that's gonna help you.
I don't think so either, but
Oh God. Okay. Oh God. Okay.
I also don't have my reaction anymore, so there's that too.
Oh God. Okay. Oh God. You might as well turn yourself invisible because he's going to cast an anti-magic cone that's 150 feet.
Oh God. Oh God. Which direction is it always just facing this way?
It's gonna be since he can see both Carl and what's her name, Fauna.
Mhm.
he's going to say that it's going to be like let's see, where is this thing? So it's going to be here, and so it'll start from like right here, and then it's going to go over from right there. So that hits everybody.
Just in case you're wondering what the cone looks like, it looks like this.
Does it look like? Ah.
In fact, if you want, you can actually take that, put it on Roll20, and use that as a token.
Oh.
Or put it on the map like that.
Let's see. No, I think it's fine. It's just gonna be to get rid of any magic that's going there.
Mm-hmm. So where is it? I was trying to look at this, so...
It's all good. He's gonna cast it from right here to like right here. So that would be like it's gonna cover everything at that point.
Yep, pretty much. We'll just say that it's covering that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, looks like a fail, guys.
Oh.
Fauna. There's no idea.
You fools.
Nice knowing you two, guy.
You could never overcome madness.
As he
I mean, I could. I just need to drink something.
Hey, before we all die, there's this bitch over in the barn over that way. Kill her first.
Yeah, please kill her first. Her name's, what was her name, Carl?
Oh, don't worry. All will bow before madness.
I mean,
No. Kill. Kill.
Here, just kill her. Don't make her bow. She
You don't
deserves
want
to
her
die.
serving you. She's too annoying.
Yeah, she's
going to throw a maddening blast exactly in your direction. It's a plus 19 to hit, so
Yeah, that'll hit. Unless it rolls a nat 1.
no, but he did get close. He rolled a 2, so that's a 21 to hit.
Ow! What's the
Miss.
damage?
Wait, this combines?
Make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, God. Oh, wait. He's using an anti-magic, code, right?
No, this one is just let's
Or is
see.
it, or is it a psychic? It's a psychic thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a psychic thing.
Okay, yeah, psychic is different than casting magic, so yeah, that's fine. Of course. And charisma save, you said?
Just for fauna. Just for fauna. It only hits one person.
Oh. Okay, I thought it was like a wide berth thing.
No, it was just because you
He was talking. She was talking.
she was talking while I was talking. Or while Tharizdun was talking.
Oh. Bye, Mitch.
So how much damage does it do?
Make a charisma save.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20.
What's your modifier for that?
Modifier is a plus 11, so a 31.
Wow, you actually make that.
Either way, it was a nat 20.
Yeah, but the DC's a 27.
Yeah, nat 20s don't matter if the DC is higher than you can reach. Sadly. So.
He makes
So,
it though.
31.
All right. Let's see. Well, that's just to say that you don't get madness. But I don't think it's gonna matter. 101 damage.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
You just see, as you're talking, like, no, Kill her! Kill her! You just see her brain start to expand until her brain explodes, leaving nothing but her body there as it just falls limp and topples over.
Well, she still gets death saves, so she's still kind of alive, barely.
No, because it went past her health points.
Well, is it double her health points? Is what I'm saying, like max hit points.
Oh.
No.
Okay, yeah. If
Okay,
it's not
you
double,
still get death.
she's still alive technically.
Saving throws. You can see her brain expanding, so we'll see.
Like it's about to explode.
Yep. I believe, and he has multi-attack as well.
Oh God.
Let's see.
Hold on, we need some like music.
That is like, it's the music of like despair.
Indeed. You see Thera's dude slowly approaches. What's his movement? Ah, lovely.
That's not the right song. That song doesn't work anymore. I'm never using it again. Anyways.
You see Thera's dude as he goes up to you guys. And he's gonna attack Carl. And I don't think Carl's gonna make it. And Carl, as soon as he sees that one of Thera's dude's tentacles is being risen up at him, he's gonna go,
It's been a pleasure with you, fighting along your side. I've always wanted some kind of family, and it's been taken away by this thing. And this is the closest thing I've been able to feel to a family since then. Thank you both. You really...
as a weapon of elemental evil, hits Carl in the face. Let's see. 12. That's 34 damage. So that puts him at 0. And then to make matters worse,
Darth Carl.
60-10. $26. You just see as he gets hit, and his brain also starts to explode. Although he has been decapitated, but not fully. It's just hanging off by his head, like by his spine. And let's see. Fuck. Wait, hold on. And actually, no, hold on. He's gonna stay alive because I'm pretty sure the Maddening Blast kind of took up his action, and he will end his turn there. Alright, make your first death saving throw.
Are we going odds and evens or above 10, below 10?
Above 10, below 10.
Okay, it's a 14.
Add yourself 1 point. Carl, he's going to attempt to... Oh god, he's gonna attempt to hit him.
He's alive?
Yeah, no, because the Maddening Blast, I only got one of those per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, it didn't say
okay,
I could...
so you couldn't do the melee attacks.
Yeah,
Okay, so he's still alive, so he didn't get hit. Okay.
exactly. So,
Got
but
it.
yeah. that he attempts to hit a tentacle, and he does, but he doesn't make an inch through it, dealing no damage to it whatsoever. He goes again and attempts to attack, once again not being able to penetrate the thick hide of Tharizdun, as well as the next one with his short sword. It is impervious. He ends his turn. Steve, you're up.
Where's the door?
The door is, we'll just say it's behind you, like where this thing is on map.
Like here?
Yeah, like right here. This is
Okay.
This is like, we'll say that this is like a ladder.
Okay. I know this thing has reach. I know it does. Okay. I have to do it. Where's the cone facing at this point exactly?
Oh, the cone, it was just a one-time effect.
Oh,
So-
okay. So it was just there, so it's not active anymore.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to Misty Step over here. So let's see, that's... Okay, right there. So I will Misty Step. And I'm going to pick up, because now I am medium size, I'm going to pick up Fauna.
Alright.
To the best of my ability. And I will say,
We gotta get out of here. We gotta live to fight another day. We have to.
alright. So I pick, I'm assuming that I can pick her up just with like an action or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say you are now big enough and she is small enough that you can do that.
Okay. Alright, so I'm picking her up. If I picked her up, I believe I can only move half speed. So, I can only move to... I think it's right. Well, I got 25 movement from the fact that I'm a halfling. Do I have 30 movement now because I'm bigger?
I'll give you that.
Okay. Thank you.
There's not much else I could really fucking do.
Okay, move your character right here, Mitch. No, there. Not there.
Wrong
Please.
character. Wrong character.
Not that one. Alright,
As I ended up clicking back onto the tab, I saw like 12 pings all over the map, and I just went, alright, I'm
Oh.
going with one of them.
Alright, because I'm trying to get us out of here. You have to live. Alright. You know what? Is there a possibility? There might be a possibility. Okay. I don't have too many other options. Okay. Yeah, I don't have too many other options. Yeah, let's see. You know what? Can I... Okay. Gosh, I wish I could have gotten that spell. That spell would have been great. Don't have that one. Okay, so there's only one other thing I can do, and I'm gonna try and do it. I have 3 points right now. Wait, no, I have 2 points. So, because I have 2 points, I'm going to use a second level to gain 2 more of those points. And I'm going to gain a 4th level... no, what? I'm gonna hold it for right now. I can use it later. So I have 4 sword points right now. Alright, and I end my turn.
Alrighty then. Does anyone want to say any last goodbyes to Carl?
Carl, you gotta hold him off!
You gotta hold it off, Carl! You gotta hold it off!
I got it! Not a problem! I faced worse in my day.
But you have...
Just go with it!
I swear if I get out of here, I'm drinking 2 for both of us!
Oh, fuck. Where did my D20 go? DM has lost the ability to roll. Yo, where the actual fuck did my D20 go? Oh, it's in my pocket. Yep. Alright. So he's gonna get hit with an... he's gonna get hit with 4d12 plus 10 and 68 of damage. 4d12 plus 10. Of acid damage. That's 41. Fuck. Which, how much do you have? You only had 58? Oh, fuck. I don't think he's gonna make it. And slash roll 68 or 60-10. It's like, yeah. You see as as one of his tentacles glowing a bright green color, and it slashes through, bisecting Carl down the middle, while he's saying and turning back, "Just go with it!" As he gets split down the middle and killed instantly, and gets absorbed by the tentacle into the madness. Carl is no more. Tharazdan then goes and uses his movement to get over here. And once again, will strike you, Steve.
Oh god.
Let's see. That's... Does a 36 hit?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Just in case, I'm gonna roll the damage anyway.
Wait, is there a way?
You can pledge your allegiance to the madness and succumb to my will.
Wait a second. I used Tides of Chaos last turn, didn't I?
Yeah, and you just cast Misty Step, didn't you?
I did.
Since you were the last round, or the last person to go, we'll use that wild magic table.
Okay.
We'll say it's going on while he's killing Carl.
Come on! 56! Come on!
Let's see what it is. 56. You start to see on your body something you've never seen before. You begin to see hair follicles
God dang it.
begin to grow. And then immediately fall off and are incinerated by your acid.
No! Okay. Now kill me.
On
Thank
one
you.
condition, you succumb to the madness and follow my will.
Oh, wait. Wait, that's it?
Alrighty then, killing you both.
Wait, okay. Alright, no, it's fine. I will, alright, I'll succumb to the madness. If you bring her back, she'll succumb to the madness as well. I just want a drinking problem. I've been wanting it this whole time. The madness is fine, I just want a drink, and I'll drink for you.
I like this guy. He really knows. He really knows. He knows how to make a monster smile.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm totally cool with this. And I'm sure she's cool with it too, so.
Oh, you said you wanted a drink.
Yeah.
Here, open your mouth.
I really don't know.
All halflings have mouths. You're not a halfling.
No, I mean, I am a halfling, but as far as I know, we don't have mouths.
Well, how would you drink then?
No, you just pour it into me.
Oh, okay, no problem. He then stabs you through the front of your face with the tentacle.
Oh, God!
And let's go with this. Slash roll. 6 to 10. Wow! Oh, it's because yeah.
Oh, you didn't roll it.
Yeah, no, nope, that's not what I wanted. I got another nat 1 though.
That's good.
I'll just roll 5d10.
Just roll 5d10. It's great. Okay. I'm not
28 damage plus
I'm
42.
not instantly dead at least. I'm down to 0. The only way we can live now is with a nat 20 from me.
He then goes and looks at Fauna again. I'm going to enjoy this. Thinking you can boss me around. Thinking you could tell me what to do. You are but a mere speck in the timeline in which I've been existing. Does a 35 hit?
Doesn't matter, it auto crits.
Yeah, auto crits.
Okay.
Also, did you already attack twice, or does it have 3 attacks?
It has 4 attacks.
Oh God, yeah, that's an auto crit. So that's 2 fails to her, I believe.
Yep.
That's how it works.
And a slow middle finger rises up.
The first thing he does is swing it off, chopping it off, and in the same motion, piercing through your skull.
Other middle finger rises up.
And then the second attack happens in Sag.
When the rolls, this is all like the rolls that I'm doing are all part of one attack. It's 40, 12 plus 10 for acid or fire damage.
Well, if say she you attack her and she's down, you don't even have to roll damage. What it does at that point is it does an auto crit, which actually just does 2 failed saves, is what it does. So she'll take 2 failed saves, and then if you attack her again, she's dead. That's how it works.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And then once again, he's gonna attack. This will be his 3rd attack. No wait.
It's a 4th one.
This will be his 4th because he attacked Carl on the same turn. So And with this one, he just kind of slams down and squishes you into paste.
Oh, Fauna.
Nothing is left except the remnants of Fauna's soul, which Tharizdun then absorbs into himself as he ends his turn.
Alright, there's only one way to live right now, and that's if I roll a nat 20. Okay. I'm gonna roll it on roll 20 so you can all see the fate of Steve, who's probably gonna die anyways. May the D&D gods be ever in our favor. I pass, but I am not up. Do your worst.
You just see as Tharizdun doesn't even see the need to like use his tentacles. As you see in your final dying breath, what looks to be the closest representation to demonic butt cheeks, glowing bright green as he sits on you.
Oh god. Ah, bleh.
The battle is over. Both Steve and Fauna are absorbed into Tharizdun. As Tharizdun breaks through the top of the wall into the ceiling and rains terror among Quanordon, absorbing the souls of every living inhabitant, going on into almost fulfilling a prophecy of Carl's own making, of how the world has descended into 1,000 years of darkness, pleading insanity in every case, leaving the world to rot and crumble, leaving no human survivors of any kind. All animals and resources have been depleted, and many of the other races will soon die out, and an entire world its extinction. And that'll be where we end today's session.
Woohoo!
Woo!
We did it!
Yeah!
Following ones, cause he's a one-off.
Wait, what'd you say, Mitch?
And all following sessions, cause it's a one-off.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Goodbye! That was actually a lot
Yay.
of fun. That was super fun. And I'm even happier that it was a bad ending.
I'm glad. I was really like worried because I was like,
Nah.
he was
It's
rolling
fun.
so good on his con saves, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, all he had to do was roll below a 10. Only if he rolls below a 10, then it's gone. So
The closest thing that he got was an 11.
Yep. Rip Reno.
Yeah, no, I was like, I feel like I have to warn you guys for the next incoming turn. I was like, oh god, I hope they don't not like this.
No. I don't care. It's fun.
Okay,
I am sad that the character that I play this game, which I loved playing this entire session, is dead, but it's okay. It's fine.
Nothing says you can't bring like a similar character.
Oh, I
back,
will.
though.
I will, except now I can't ever play a halfling ooze ever again. Which
No,
is
you
my
just-
it was my favorite part about playing him. He's just a halfling. Also, now that you were absorbed into the madness, Mitch, now you know my character's backstory based upon now that we are part of the hive mind. My character was a gelatinous cube that devoured a halfling sorcerer, and due to the wild magic innately within him, caused the two to fuse, and then became one. And the only thing that the ooze knew is that his name was Steve, and that he's a halfling.
Nice.
That is the story. Though I know nothing about your. Well, now you can tell me your character's backstory because your character's
So-
dead too.
Fauna was a Simic hybrid.
Was a what?
Simic hybrid. It's a race that ends up taking the traits of animals and creatures, magical or otherwise, and absorbs them into themselves to gain benefits. So she looked like a fawn.
Hmm. But wasn't actually a fawn.
Nope.
Rip. That's
Had
really
the
cool
acid
though.
spit ability where it could do 2d10 damage in a single turn.
Well, I had that ability too.
Yee.
I had that. I didn't get to use my acid abilities very much because there were other ones that were better. But
I'm never
Sag.
playing with that many sorcerers again.
easiest thing in the world to do though, make them all go on the same turn. It's just so much easier because then you don't have to keep switching back and forth and back and forth. You have one sheet for one group of sorcerers, you have another sheet for the other group. You make them all go on the same turn so you don't have to struggle. Makes it so much easier.
Yeah, that's true. I just didn't want to like bombard you guys with
Eh.
like constant
I mean,
attacks.
You
That was
think about
going
it.
to happen anyway.
Yeah, it was going to happen anyway. One way or the other, it's going to happen. So it just depends on where it happens in the turn order. Because they're all going to roll like, some are going to roll above, some are going to roll below, but who cares? Let them all go at the same time. It's fine. I mean, yeah, either way, it doesn't matter. It just
Good to know
makes
for next time.
it makes things easier for you, and it also, I mean,